What is up, you guys, and welcome back to the channel. Let me go ahead and hear. Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and see those A's in the chat. Go ahead and throw them, guys. I'm a little distracted right now, team. Please let me know that you are there by throwing those A's in the chat. I am actually getting a weird person. Oh, right. Okay, I need. Hold on. Crypt, guys, I need to make sure that I'm not getting infiltrated here. I'm gonna ask this cryptic trader. I feel like cryptic trader got. Oh yeah. Hold on. I'm asking for them to reach him. This is really weird. He replied right away in the Arca Bulls lounge. Guys, I'm sorry. I feel like my Discord is being infiltrated as we speak. Hold on. Yeah, I took it away from him, but I don't want him to not do that because he's part of the team. Yeah, I just. Okay, hold on just a sec. Okay, hold on. Jeez, dude, this is crazy. I can't even believe that that's actually happening. Cryptic, I need you to show me a voice message right here, bro. Please, let me. Chupe is actually not even recording me. I need to get off the phone. Love you, Chupe. Peace. Bro, I need you to send me a voicemail here. I need to hear your voice coming out of this account right now. And then I need you to also send me a message on Twitter and let me know that it is you. I have reason to believe your account has been infiltrated, bro. And I don't know who that was, but I need to know that it's you right now. I removed the admin, moderator, and everything from your account because this person, or whoever it was that I spoke to, sounded completely southern, really far away from the phone, and dipped out. So I need to make sure that it is you. Wow. This is nuts. Now, Cryptic Trader was really fast at replying to me. Man. Jeez. Okay. Am I getting any replies here? Hold on. That's him. Yo, dude, somebody came on the live stream and was in your account, I guess, with a crazy like southern accent. Like it definitely did not sound Mexican. It sounded white as all hell, bro. And started talking about some closures or something in the voice chat. And then from there, I asked who's speaking, the mic muted, and then I asked, yo, Cryptic, and then signed off. That was your account. I made sure that it was your account. It wasn't like it's not anything like that, dude. It was definitely your account. Was that you in the live chat? Check it out. This is him.
This is me, maricón. ¿Qué pasó?
That's him. The person that I spoke to in the live chat was not that. Right? Okay, thanks, Chad. I really appreciate you even being here with that, dude. Like that's and Cryptic Trader just sent me a message on Twitter as well, verifying that it is him. And I want to make sure that I want him to answer that question. I want to know that it was him. Oh God, dude. Come on. Dude. Messing around with the entire live. It was actually, he's saying that it was his mentor in the background. He had his mic off. Bro. Hold on, team. It was actually him. Guys, the importance of having your mic muted, right? Hold on. That was ridiculous. I can't believe we just dealt with that. Hold on. Let me get I need to get Cryptic up in here. Okay. Guys, mention somebody mention here Arca Bulls in the chat, please. Mention Cryptic Trader, sorry, here in the chat. The hourly closure came. Oh, I see, but that was way too choppy for Tesla. I'm not gonna lie, this was having all these moving averages down there. Yeah, the SMA 20 on an hourly, the SMA 5, SMA 10. It's a little too much. Unfortunately, Tesla will have to wait for a closure. We'll have to wait for a closure of a critical closure here beneath these moving averages in order for us to validate a move. So in other words, the 5-minute time frame EMA 200 and SMA 50 could be the shortest time available for us to get that position. But yet again, the entry position was used one more time at 239.34. Bro, your administrator access and moderator access and everything has been restored. Come through to the live stream. Cryptic Trader is showing up. NVIDIA Dude, get on the voice. Let's take a look at NVIDIA real quick. Yeah, I feel like, dude, at that 520, we could have a huge opportunity there. That's what I was telling people, that if it's what do you think? Dude, but get on the voice though. Get on the voice. I want people to hear this. Hold on, I don't even know if he's hearing me. Guys, this has been such a freaking weird morning, man. Really, I mean, for real. My apologies to the team. Let me close this out. My goodness. Guys, what's up, guys? I can finally say hi to everybody right now. The reason why I'm still here, I know, Zen, he told me that I had it already, but I didn't. Cryptic, what's up, buddy? Dude, put that mentor back in the line again and scare the crap out of me, bro. I'm like, that is not Mexican. Oh, he was talking to you. Oh, that's what he was saying. I'm like, wait, because the levels that you were talking about, he was talking about, I was like, I know, but me too, I agree, but who's that? Bro, are you kidding me? That's why I said, wait. I said, who's speaking? And I was like, because I thought it was not you. I thought it was someone else in the live chat. Oh, hold on. Nobody can hear you, dude. Here you go. Say check.
Check.
All right. Say check.
Check.
All right, guys. Let me know in the chat if you can hear Cryptic's voice. Are we back in the business or what? Also, I'm talking about the YouTube chat team. I know you guys can hear for sure, but I want Frank Gonzalez. You have no idea the infiltration. The Cryptic Trader just came over here, mafia gangstered my account and everything. Oh, dude, I'm so stoked that you like recognize it right away. That was jokes, man. That was jokes. Okay, Cryptic Trader's back in the building. Okay, we're good. Anyway, dude, so I need you to tell the chat right now. What do you think about NVIDIA ripping through the 520? What are the probabilities on that?
I think it's going to stall out around 520.
And why do you think it's going to stall around 520 though?
Psychological, and that's where the option chain is.
When do you think we could get a break of the 520?
We need a pullback from there, so not today.
So
I'd have to evaluate where we're going after that.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I was telling the chat here, that the pullback from 520 is what we need first, right? So it's not too likely for us to break that all-time high. Of course, it's possible. It's possible, but I'm just saying that it's not likely for us to break the all-time high on the first shot. So if we can give this a couple tries, then we could be able to be responsive to that direction.
Yeah, you can never break all-time highs on the first shot. It never happens unless there's something crazy. I mean,
so
it broke
really
the 52,
unlikely.
which is actually broke the 52 without a pullback, which is actually kind of huge.
Yeah.
But the all-time high won't.
Yep.
But I'm looking for 520 today. But I have my next sale at 515.
Nice.
I got in at 481 today.
Nice, dude. You're way in the money and still going. So, and Meta and Tesla are falling right now. So we should be also taking a look at those possibilities. I know that, you know what? I'm going to put an alert here for, I'm going to put an alert for when and if NVIDIA crosses 516.89. As that's because I want to start seeing how it behaves at 518, 519, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, this thing is probably going to want to try to make a 520 with 10 cents or something and then literally capitulate. But
Yep.
Daniel
Hard.
Gonzalez, right? Yeah. So Daniel Gonzalez, so he wasn't a Southern guy. That was actually his mentor on a one-on-one
That's my
call.
mentor. I told you my mentor was he talks slow and he's Southern.
Only when he's Southern.
He's hella Southern. Like hella Southern.
Dude, yeah, he was like, well, I'm looking like is I need the level to close below 520.
Yep.
Dude. And I'm like, yeah, I agree. But I'm sorry, who's that?
Dude, what you got costs like $500, so you should take it if you want an independent, like 10-minute consult.
Dude, I had literally told the family here, I told the team here before he said that. That was what I said. I was like, if this thing's going to rip at 520, guys, that's gonna be our spot. You know that we're gonna wait. We're loading the puts here. So
Yeah, that's If we get 520 today, that's reversal.
that is
Reversal.
reversal.
It could reverse all the way freaking down back to like 510.
Oh my goodness. And just in case, you guys, please go ahead and take a quick look at my chart now at ticker symbol BA, as this is exactly why we didn't open any position. It's because of the breaking of that level of 2450 is critical for us to get a confirmation of, right? So if we don't have that confirmation below,
I told you about BA.
I'm sorry, who?
I knew. I remember told you BA. I knew it was going to capitulate pre-market before we got in.
Dude,
that's why I didn't think it would be a play.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's why I didn't think it would be a play.
It's way too much. Dude, it bleeded it like 9 days of its average true range. So I'm telling the team here that if any position should be considered, it should be with a closure below 224.50 at its 52-week low. And if we can get that, 224.50, then we'll look at it. But us bleeding below that, I don't know that it can happen today. It might, but the thing here is that other airline tickers may be playing this right now, right? And so far, look at AMD, bro. AMD is absolutely on fire. So is Nvidia. I think Nvidia has the resistance at 520 here, and then I think we'd be chilling on that one. Have you seen Microsoft by any chance? Because Microsoft here on the hourly time frame LRC is at the resistance and close to the SMA 200 on a daily. On the hourly. So I think that there could be a play there as well. But with confirmations, right? I want the bigger play. Cryptic is in Nvidia at 481, and he's still playing it long. Because he's still in it right now, and that's because we.
I got runners only though. I only have like. Let me see, I have.
Wait! Don't
200 shares
dude,
left. You're
gonna have to show me the picture of that damn play. I want. Do you have 700 exits already? Dude, this thing at the resistance of, dude, what if it beats a 520? What if it goes to 521 and you're still holding like freaking 4 runners in there? That's got to be the biggest play in the world, man. Oh my goodness. What a bank shot here. Oh, people talking about Meta. Also ENPH did a quick move, and that was it. That was it, team. Our support 115.56 from last week. It got bounced right from there.
ENPH, I thought it was going to break out today, but it didn't.
Me too.
Actually, ENPH got me.
Faked out.
ENPH got
119.65 fake out.
Uh-huh.
That's the channel.
I lost on that one today.
That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear, brother.
But it's okay. I mean, what's $300 compared to what I'm making in the other one?
In Nvidia right now, that's completely
Nvidia.
covering your next 5 days of longs. You're net positive for 2 weeks now. Oh my goodness. So check this out, team. You can see here that ENPH overall is on a downtrend. You have the daily time frame SMA 5 above you now. You're getting the curvature of the SMA 10. And you're also getting now the SMA 20 to start some of that pressure to the downside. I think that as soon as ENPH breaks that 113.48 on a daily, there could be a drop here. Honestly, yeah, we could face probably a 2-point drop to around 111.37 as a first area of resistance. But the real drop that I'm looking for is 108.30. Right, so if we can get to that 108.30, what is below the 108.30? Well, then you have the SMA 50 and the mid-band regression of the LRC at 104.99, where you could possibly wick some runners down to that area there, pull out right at that bottom side, there could be a pretty nice play here, but I don't think it's going to happen today. I think EMPH breaks down that level maybe Wednesday, Thursday. So we just have to see what's up. But it's very volatile, though. SPY showing a little bit of resistance right at our top side here. We have a resistance at 470.03. This is that critical area and that chop box that we spoke about a few days ago in the video that I recorded. So as soon as we can break outside of this chop, then that'd be good. But if we're going to be playing a range here, then sure, you could be looking at a 3-point move on SPY in this range here. But please remember that the drop here has a lot of support, and it definitely has a lot of moving averages preventing it from dropping all the way to 467. Know that for a fact. Your 5-minute time frame is a clear indication over those supports down there. So be very careful about that, okay? So guys, the reason why I am streaming live on YouTube right now and not only in Discord is because of I'm yet to figure out how to get my analysts in, because I'm not gonna, my analysts are not gonna pay here. You know what I mean? So friends and family are still outside of the Discord. So please know, team, that this is temporary. That what I'm doing here by streaming on YouTube, putting the plays out, right? So this is, it just wicked to, very close wick. So please know, team, that I'm gonna be moving on to Discord streaming, potentially this week or tonight. So let me go ahead and put in here. I'm gonna go ahead and put in a link for you to follow, right? So this is the link here for the Discord. Please make sure to join. Get yourself a subscription, and then you'll be able to see the guided plays that I do daily, right? So just know that that's kind of where things are merging here. And when I was in the restaurant business, if you said, "Hey, hustle and do something," they'd go from molasses speed to Caro syrup slow. That's funny. Oh my goodness. So guys, please make sure to hit that link in the chat. Joe H, bro, yeah, hold on. Joe H is one of my dudes. I got him. Right, Daniel Gonzalez still outside, guys, and all of my damn analysts are outside. You got Alpha Trader posting in the free section outside. You know what I mean? He's over there in the cold. And yeah, team, just know for a fact. Yeah, dude, how can I? Joe H, you freaking bastard. You know I got you, my buddy. Yeah, Daniel Gonzalez is actually peeping. He's out there window shopping, So he's like, guys, what the hell's going on? Oh my goodness. For a quick moment there, you know what I haven't cryptic, you know what I haven't actually thought of? Where the heck is Seb? Can he see the inside? Oh no, he's a moderator. He could, right?
Seb's dead.
Dude, Seb has been dead for days. I can't get that guy anywhere, right? So, but would he be able to see it? Because I don't think my dude's a moderator.
Of course he is.
Okay, I'm gonna go and tell Zeph that lights off. A cryptic is good.
I'm gonna time Zeph out for timing me out, bastard.
He timed you out? Dude,
for booting me.
I was like, who the heck is this Southern guy? He's about to two-factor authentication, boys.
Well, boss.
I'm like, dude, what? I'm like, what do you mean 2 factors, bro? It's like you gotta pay to get in here. That's not enough authentication.
You'd be like, how the hell you be trading, dumbass?
No, but also, you're a full-on admin. You know how the hell is? Can I 2-factor you as an admin?
That was me.
Like I thought that you set the admin. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's boy. Like some guy who can't get caught in the party. Double X, what is up, my buddy? Good to see you here. Dude, the fam is doing good. The little man is doing good. Double X, I'm going to give you a call.
NVIDIA's going to pull back here to the 9, I think. Then it's going to go again.
NVIDIA, let's go ahead and pull it up. You're looking, the 5, let me see the 5-minute time frame. Because I definitely have my EMA 9 and 7 off. So I'm going to do my EMA 9 and my EMA 20 instead. And the SMA 10 is literally at the EMA. Well, you know, they run so close to each other. Yeah, it looks like there could be a 5-minute little scalp play there. But dude, over it, look at the RSI, bro. You see that SMA 14? That is the support right alongside probably the EMA 5 at that point too. So finding that little bit of support at the RSI right there. Guys, the play, yeah, Double X, I'm going to go ahead and speak to you today, my friend. Joe H just said, I miss when the Discord was free and I was able to instigate everyone. Damn, don't let me do nothing.
What time is that out anyways?
He's outside. Dude, that Joe H, that does not remove you from the grips of Cryptic Trader and Zephram. Oh my goodness.
I got timed out today for the first time.
Dude, yeah, guys, Cryptic Trader got mad timed out. He got spanked in the butt for having his mentor speak in the chat without permission.
Y'all got like $1,000 education, and you guys all took it for granted.
And we took him out of moderator position for giving us all that millions of dollars of advice. Like,
good God,
bro, it's like, guys, come on, you got to show a different type of gratitude here. What the hell's going on? What kind of show humanity here? So here's the pullback you're talking about, bro.
You're talking about multi-million-dollar trade.
That was seriously something, man. Scared the crap out of me. Really thought that this admin, somebody jacked your laptop or something. I have no idea, dude. Somebody jacked your laptop. Signing is also a trader. Knows that you're a Cryptic Trader. Knows that can speak in the chat. Knows that he's an administrator. Yeah, not likely, right? So you can just see how I overreacted. So.
You wuss.
Dude, you wuss. Damn. Bro, this is like I got like mad people in here, you know, with subscriptions.
Well, who'd you think it was? Some Twitter moron? You think they could analyze?
Bro, that's what I was like.
AMC to the moon.
Time in hands, bro.
MMTOP.
Dude, I thought honestly. Dude, I honestly thought that it was actually someone who knew, like, that you were admin here, that you were, you know, what you do here, and somehow took your logins or something, hacked the crap out of you. Because, dude, please tell me right now that you're not using. Hold on. I want to go ahead and ask you this question, and I'm gonna just mute it here from YouTube because that's public. So hold on. The question has been asked. Let's see what he says. I muted you. I muted me. Sorry. Go, dude.
Negative.
No? Okay, nothing at all in the house, though, that has that.
Dude, I'm in IT.
Wifey's computer. Her stuff.
Dude, I'm in IT, bro. I know how to protect myself.
That's exactly what people. I'm sorry. That's exactly what people said. Is he like? Does he know? Like, I was like, dude, guys, he's like super tech. He's tech savvy. Yes, he is. I literally replied that in the chat.
I was a systems administrator before I quit to do this.
I told people that you are actually tech savvy. Like, there's no way you're not doing like what you're not doing. You know? I know you're killing it. Green Mountain, what's up, dude? I'm over here, man. I'm over here thinking I'm getting infiltrated.
Dumbass.
Dude, yeah, for real, bro. I just fucking dodo brain on that one. But I dude, it's just people in here.
Scammed me.
You saw that you were just a normal Joe real quick, bro, and you were like, why outside?
Actually, I heard you saying like, hey, like, oh shit. And then I was doing the session with him, so I just clicked out.
You hear how the story goes to him? Dude, Chad was like, that is not Cryptic Trader. And I was like, that's not right. And I was like, yo, Cryptic. And then like the second time, and then instead of just muting the next time, you just went out. And I'm like, no, hell no. I don't know who that is. And you were on the phone with your mentor. Oh, dude, that is funny, bro. Oh my goodness, man. Hell no, Joe H. You, dude, Cryptic Trader, like you, he's actually kind of a little mini whale himself, dude. You'd be surprised. dude.
Wait, wait, talking crap or what?
B is saying that I almost had a heart attack. No,
Should I boot Joe H?
Joe H just said that you're small money. Well, so you're gonna have to go ahead and tell him what the position is looking like on Nvidia. Dude, support being found. You know what? I didn't even see it here, but I think it could have been the EMA SMA 5 maybe even, or the EMA 5, one of those, dude. Very, very small moving averages at that point, but SMA 5 is resistance at the 5-minute right now. And it's bouncing right off of that resistance too. Not sure if it's actually going to survive that one. Careful, buddy, with your position. And it looks like, let me see. Volatility is starting to show contraction now. And we're actually getting the ATR to stop dropping on the 5-minute. Keep your eyes on stochastics and the 5-minute cross beneath the SMA 14. I can't mitigate your position, but I'd be out here, buddy. I would just take it and run. Because I don't think it has too big of a chance here. But you never know. You never know. I know your discretion is strong, but at this point, I would have already. It got a 5-minute closure beneath the SMA 5 in the 5-minute, and it's about to resist again from it. So who knows, right? But
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. So keep a
I
close.
already took a reversal on this.
I'm like, dude,
I'm like way ahead of you, dude.
That was
I thought
five.
when I said it was going to the 9, that's a reversal.
Bro, that was 5:15, bro. Like,
Dude, I took a reversal at 5:15.
Dude,
I knew 5:15 was a resistance.
God, I wish I was playing shares.
I got 5:15 to 5:11 or to 5:12.29.
Oh, dude, I'd be in on there too with you if I had the share. If I had the ability to play the shares in this.
I'm like, what the hell's talking to me? Like, come on, Arca, you're slow today.
Dude, bro, you threw me off damn guard here, man. Damn it. I'm like really I was like, damn it, guys, I got distracted now. I'm sorry, hold on. Bro. That was crazy, man.
I just went boom boom.
Yeah, I did. That was crazy times, man. Crazy, crazy times. All right, so guys, you heard it here. You heard it here now. The Cryptic Trader is short Nvidia. He's a shill.
Well, actually, I'm out already.
Oh, dude, you're out entirely. All right, guys, check it out. Oh,
I'm
dude,
out entirely.
look at the SPY. Look at the SPY. SPY is actually showing upside pressure here. There is a tweezer top at 470.42. I'm not sure that it can move beyond that 470.42, to be honest. If there is a resistance, my next resistance, honestly, is 470.96. So, Daniel Gonzalez says, today messed Arca's sauce up. That was scary because we just got done dealing with that other guy trying to hack. Dude, that's the thing, bro. See? Daniel Gonzalez knows. It's like, dude, we just got done dealing with all those other hacks, you know? So it's like, bro, it's like anything can happen here. You know? Somebody's going to infiltrate me for damn sure now. So here we are, team, coming up to that. I don't know if it's strong enough resistance, but that's prior day high at 470. Looks like, let me just tell you that exact number. 470.44 is prior day high on the SPY. And I'm not sure that it can combat that, but that usually could be a signal to short. So eyeballs on that potential there. And Nvidia, it still needs some love. It still needs to break down some key moving averages in order for us to get a volatility move, not a downside move, because I do believe it's on a downside. But in order for us to get an impulsive move, we need to clear a few areas of resistance first. You trade options very differently than you do shares. Let me take a look. Let's see. Boom. Okay, it's getting some rejection near that tweezer top, which is kind of what we expected anyway. But this is not the play just yet, because remember that when this thing pulls back, then there's FOMO, right? People could get long the market at those places too, and then just then beat the prior day high, and then it'll do what it'll do, right? So we have to wait for confirmations, team. I know that we have a 30-second 5-minute closure here, but that's not the play just yet. Dude, B, I almost had a damn heart attack for freaking sure. Like, really.
All right.
Joe H,
What's
let
the
me
chart?
go ahead and pull up the screen here for Cryptic, and he's gonna go ahead and explain to you what he did. Are you down with that, bro?
You got my.
I got your chart. You want me to switch up and you tell him?
Sure.
Spy is at the resistance now, team. Here's the screen here's the screen for the YouTube. Go ahead, buddy. Take over.
Okay, so I saw in pre-market the break of red to green, so I got in. Boom, boom. I doubled up, so I got in pretty heavy there. I was gonna hold until market open. But you see my pivots, I have them laid out, so I basically took profit at every pivot, went back in on the second break, pivot, then reversed at 515, and got my last buy at 509 right there. So that's my move, basically 492 to 514.
So you're looking at the top side here around 515, short position down to around 513, pulled out, and that was his 2-point move short. And then he actually removed all risk from the position here. So this was a massive. Yeah. So this was a massive.
So the last screen I'm completely out. The second to last, the top arrow.
Yeah.
Is my short.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was telling people here. So at the very top, you have the short position here for a 2-point gainer. So guys, what you're observing here is actually a 17-point. Actually a 15-point long with a 2-point short. Okay, so this was actually a 17-point gainer all in total here. So you got just to kind of point out here that I wouldn't just have anyone speaking in the mic here with me. So it's guys, come on, So congratulations to Cryptic Trader putting up that massive play for Nvidia with the receipts.
Oh, each green is 500.
So each green is 500. Damn. Okay, so massive position too. So good deal, brother. Good deal, and congratulations on this play. So guys, yeah. So bear witness. Go ahead and check out that chart there. This is the same platform that I am trading as well. In fact, Cryptic Trader was the one that really helped me set up my Dash Trader, the direct access order routing platform. So just know, you guys, that like I said, team, I wouldn't have just anybody speaking. I wouldn't have anybody just speaking here, you guys. Cryptic Trader is a very talented trader, and I wouldn't make him admin over this thing, man. In fact, if I end up becoming a hedge fund, this guy's coming with me, whether he likes it or not.
Shit, I ain't moving to LA. I escaped LA already.
He escaped LA. You sound like a whole band. So Joe H is saying, Arca, I have to apologize to Cryptic. Joe H, I know you know your positions too, buddy. I know you got your positions too. You trade big money too, buddy. But I just want to put it out there, that Cryptic is a respectable trader. He's absolutely talented, and these are receipts that he takes every single day. It's not like he just shows, only the wins here. He spoke in the Discord, spoke of his losses, so it's full on like clear-headed here, man. The way it's supposed to be. We don't embrace the wins. We don't embrace the losses. We embrace the process.
You put both. Yeah, you put both. If your process don't work, it's okay. Like,
Yeah. You know what?
Like EMPH failed. I mean,
exactly.
No big deal.
It's no big deal because there's a better setup. There's a better play. We reposition and take it long or short. We are ambidextrous traders. It doesn't have to be one direction. Not the boy band. So let me come back in here to the chat, see if anybody's saying. So, Senor Pennington, you're saying flag formed on the Netflix 5-minute. Have you been looking at Netflix, bro? Also, check this out, team. I'm starting to see the Microsoft rejection here at the hourly time frame linear regression band, and that is making me feel a little bit weird because I'm wondering. Actually, hold on. Look at the 5-minute on Microsoft, bro. There's a pennant going on. Bull pennant on the 5-minute time frame. Microsoft here. We're upside of the SMA 50, EMA 200, and SMA 200. And also, hold on. I think this thing is gonna reach a potential liquidity trap soon. for the bulls, but the bulls are going to get another shot maybe to the upside here. I mean, the resistance is everywhere, but let me just pull up here. Okay, SMA 5 is current support right now. SMA 10 resistance, but something tells me that this, I don't think this is going to convert the SMA 10 into support just yet. Frank Gonzalez working on settling up Discord. I am old school and have with the functions. Frank Gonzalez, when you get in there, which, by the way, try to see, this is what I meant, team, that I don't think it was ready to convert the SMA 10 into a resistance just yet. We have that, I'm speaking a little early here, but we just have to watch it. There is, we're approaching the 70% to the apex of this triangle, which is usually where you tend to get these breakouts, right? So if this thing is going to break out, remember, continuation formation is a pennant here. You do have 3 potential targets, but on a 5-minute time frame, let's just take the most obvious one, right? So actually 2 most obvious ones. It would be the back of the very back of it. Let's just say that it breaks out on the following 5-minute time frame candle. And this is what I mean by this setting up a potential liquidity trap. So this is saying 371.92. And if we take a look at prior day high, you're looking at this as a top side of 367. Is it really? The high is 372.06, and we have 371.92. That's why I'm saying the formation's end is actually at the prior day high. So that could be a position here to get short, to actually open up long puts. Look at the confluence here because of the SMA 200 on the hourly time frame is also there. That's a lot of rhyming here, team. A lot of rhyming. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at this. That's what you do when you look for positions. Okay, you look for confluence. So let's just take this pre-market high to the intraday low and see what we have as resistance right up there. Well, what do you know? 371.83 is your 2-spot 272. You guys already know. And I will say that the SMA 200 is located at the 2-spot 618 on the 5-minute at 372.46. It's there. Right, so just keep an eye on this, team. I know that there's a little bit of pressure here. There may be a breakout to that top side of 371.83 as like a final little, right? And then we will see about getting this thing to drop here, right? Because that could be the end of the play, but just keep an eye on it. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at NVIDIA here. NVIDIA is actually attempting to reach, dude, it's at 515 again. It's I do believe that it's trying to reach the all-time high of around $520. And if we can get that, please remember that that's going to be a massive pullback from that point. And we could be benefiting from a downside move on that as well. There is no setup just quite yet, team, unless you are scalping shares. Okay, so
it's broken out, but you need to confirm it first.
Yep.
Once you confirm it, you have a trade to possible 520. But we'll see.
Completely agreed. Check this out, team. Look, guys, Discord team. What did I tell you guys? Let me know in the chat here from Discord. What did I tell you about the price action being in danger of? Let me know in the chat if you did hear me say that, and please go ahead and let me know in the chat if and I know that I have a few members in the YouTube live that may have heard me say that. So I said for the ticker symbol Boeing, right, BA, what were we in danger of? Do you remember by any chance? So I'm going to go ahead and remind you guys. What we were in danger of here was not closing beneath, not falling beneath the 224.50 with confirmation. I said we don't gain position here because the asset is in danger to the shorts or to the bear thesis of going back up to test the EMA 200. So the EMA 200 here, that would be the pose for a danger, right? For the bears. And it looks like Boeing is in fact trying to do that. It still has resistance at 234.17. But I mean, to be honest, this thing is moving. It's moving a lot. Guys, this bottom side here, 224 to 231, you are looking at an almost 7-point move to the upside. Boeing is completely volatile. This thing is absolutely volatile. Now, let's go ahead and match the resistance that we're looking at here at 234. Let's go ahead and look at this top side. 233.20. I'm sorry, 234.15. Sorry. So 234.15. We're gonna mark off a line there. Okay, just to kind of put it up there. I know it's at 14, but it's 15, right? So I want you to see what's going on here. Do you see the linear regression band is at 233.51 on the hourly? There is a chance here that we can get a retracement from that, what is it? The day's high. So the day's high here, 234.15, that could be an area to pull back. Okay, but we would need the confirmation. We need a close below 233.21, and that could present a day trade potential from 234.17 to the SMA 50 down here at around $230. Okay, so know that that is a possibility here for ticker symbol BA. And the reason why I'm looking at this, the reason that we were looking at this, team, is because there was news over on Saturday, which I posted around 50 seconds or 5 minutes after release, saying that this was a trade idea for the team. And it's based around the Boeing 737 Mark 9, the Airbuses. It's based around those kind of being stopped from working, from their function. So if they are being removed, and other airlines are also starting to remove the Mark 9 Boeing 737s, then that's going to be a volatility here for this ticker. Right, team? So know for a fact that we actually got a dip in the pre-market on this. I'm talking about in the European hours too. 1 a.m. this thing dipped 30 points, I think, 20 points to the downside. And absolutely started to maybe try to recover here. I don't know what it's forming just yet. But what I can see here is that we have areas of resistance. Okay, so I'm not talking about a hold play here. But if you are long Boeing, I mean, as a long-term investment, then, I mean, you are technically reaching the highs of, let's see. Well, actually, no, it may not be that drastic. Let me pull the daily time frame. Yeah, it stopped right. Dude, did you see where Boeing stopped? It stopped right at the gap from 2017. Well, I mean, that could be the bottom side support is what I'm saying here, actually. So 223.28 could be the final support here. I don't see price action moving up anywhere beyond 242.06, which is where it closed. 242.06 is the daily gap. Back here, March 9th, 2020, from the gap downs. I'm going to mark those off. So, team, please remember that what you're getting here is completely guided paper trading, right? So this is what I'm saying, that this is something that that I'm not going to do on YouTube following the next day or two, maybe even tonight, as I just need the Discord to be finalized here, right? So as soon as I get that finalized, team,
trying again.
Say again, bro.
Nvidia's coming back. It's gonna try again. If it breaks it, then we gotta play.
You're talking about breaking below the EMA.
No, it's holding above the 9. If it breaks that high that we had right now,
the 515.73, that means that this thing will rip, or potentially rip, to the 520.
Yep, that means it's looking for the 520. We'll see right now. And
it's looking bull flaggy-ish. You know what I mean? So we may be able to have a. I mean, see, the thing is that I wouldn't personally play. I wouldn't personally play a long play on this due to the danger of the upside that it has, right? So, and also we're looking for the high volatility move if you are playing the January 12th puts. So if
you gotta remember, I play shares.
Yeah. So if we're looking at shares, if you're looking at shares, team,
you got a good RR right now.
Yep. You'll have a huge risk to reward here. So I mean, big time. So it's trying to reach. See, we have the resistance range between what is it? Let's see. 515.20 to 515.73. Okay, that's your resistance range here. Breaking above that 515.73, 5-minute closure above that, confirmation for long. But the thing is that you got to remember that we're looking for the resistance too. We're looking for the 520. And we don't know if it's going to resist that 519.50, 520.10. We don't know if it's going to go to 521.
Once you break 52 weeks or something, your resistance come in dollar amounts. So
right,
it'll come like at 516 or 517 or something. But we can't tell.
Exactly.
We just got to look for it.
And that's what I'm saying, team. Just we need confirmations here. We don't know what it's going to do. And please notice that my discretionary resistance, I'm betting that this thing doesn't go up higher than 517. I have 516.89. And it's for a reason, team. It's for a reason, because everybody is thinking 520. I'm going to go ahead and hold to 520, when in fact, every trader knows that you don't, you give yourself a little wiggle. You give yourself wiggle to get at the market.
1750.
You have 517.50? Dude, see what I mean, you guys? You don't sell the top. You don't sell the dollar mark. You give yourself a little wiggle. You give yourself wiggle here so that you can make sure that you're not caught holding the bag at the exit. Right? So please be very careful the way that these positions come in. So, Zenon, what's up, buddy? Crypto is acting a little bit weird. So what are your thoughts on crypto? I honestly think that this is just going to be a pullback. It could be a pretty nice pullback, to tell you the truth. But overall, I'm thinking that this thing is just going to set up a higher low. I don't think this is going to come back. I think that it actually wants to reach the 50K mark. So Coin is kind of running in sympathy to BTC, and you can see Coin kind of failing too. So the pullback that you're looking in crypto, it's natural. I think it needs a breather. I think it'll do what it'll do, and then continue on its path. But please remember that there is pending news around the ETF, right? So if we get that ETF news, we don't know how that's going to behave. But a lot of people were bullish that, and then a lot of people were bearish that based on, I don't know what other fundamental changes were made. There's mixed emotion around that ETF release, but the ETF release was supposed to be on Thursday last week or Friday or something. It's not happening yet. We don't know if the Fed is gonna, or I think was it the SEC? I forgot who it is that we're waiting for to say, you know what, this is gonna happen or not. So what if it doesn't happen? If it doesn't happen, I expect BTC to get a real pullback here, probably $1,500 to $2,000 move to the downside, and then it'll be right back on its path. We have the halving coming up shortly. There are a lot of things happening fundamentally for crypto assets. So I do believe that it's set for a pullback, and we could be starting it earlier. But if we do get news from the Fed saying that this thing is for sure just not gonna happen, no ETF is gonna happen, for sure I can see a downside on that. Or actually, what about me not being such a shill here and saying for sure? Let me just go ahead and say that highly likely there will be a pullback if whatever regulators decide a miss on ETF, right? So if we get a miss on ETF, then like highly likely a downside, but then we'll be just searching for the next higher low, and then it'll just correct and continue on its thing. That's all I'm really looking at. I'm going all in shorts then. Hey man, dude, you're talking to an ambidextrous trader here, man. I am not I am not partial to long. I am not only long. There's no way I'm gonna make a whole career out of trading without. I just think that I'll have a better chance at a career in trading, with both sides of the spectrum. El Salvador sucks, you asshole. Damn it. That is definitely me. Hey man, tiny little country is making some changes at least, right? At least that Bukele is stopping the boys out there from continuing to kill people. Oh my goodness. Guys, so we are looking still at the potential break and any type of closure here above 515.73 Nvidia. Let's take a look at AMD. Let's see Microsoft here. Where is Microsoft? What is it doing? Okay, we're still waiting for that potential. We're still waiting for that potential breakout out of the pennant. I will say that if we have another 2 more 5-minute candle prints on the Microsoft pennant here, I will say that that's an invalidated pennant and it's just going to consolidate. Keep an eye on Microsoft's pennant 5-minute time frame over the next 10 minutes. Yeah, starting literally in 10 seconds. ENPH, wow. ENPH complete recovery from that bottom side of the linear regression band. 116.15 jump into 117.40. I honestly think that ENPH is going to be set for more volatile moves into tomorrow, team. I think that we could probably put this one to bed for now. Let's look at the SPY. Okay, so the SPY.
ENPH,
Tell me, brother.
ENPH has a pattern where it'll break out early and then just channel. So if you don't catch an early breakout, I would stay the hell away from that.
Exactly. I agree completely with that statement, team. Please know that there are mad conditions here. We seriously need conditions and confirmations, validations. That's really what the market's all about. But I mean, if you're curious, I see this thing trading in a chop area between the SMA 200 and the EMA 200. Ridiculous. We shall see how that moves into the following day. So take a look at the SPY, team. This is the resistance that I had a little bit earlier, 470.96. It's already using the prior day high as a support. So I think that we may be able to get one more shot here to see that potential to see the day before that. Actually, the day before that is actually 470.96. Now, if I mean, there's sentiment here. Remember, there's FOMO here. So there is a possibility. I'm not saying that it is going to happen because things are slowing down like crazy right now, but it's still pivoted towards the upside. There is a chance that trying to grab that SMA 200 on the hourly, I don't see it as likely, but I'm just saying that it is there. The possibility is there. All right, you guys just know that that's there are available plays, but we just are waiting for that. Here goes AMD to try to beat its 5-minute prior bar high at 144.98. If this were me, 145.56 to 145.93 is your long on AMD. Keep your eyes on that. Let's see Tesla. All right, Tesla is starting to make the moves that we're looking for, brother. Go ahead and take a look. Oh, you know what? We have to take a look at the 2-day close. Okay, the 2-day close does not have the volatility that we're looking for just yet. So we still need to wait for another 2-day close for that official break, that official move. And something is telling me that we may not be able to get that 2-day closure above the critical contraction zone of the 15% until we cross below and we close below this level here, the 228.20 to 225.45 area. That closing beneath there would introduce a drop to 194.24 potentially. Okay, there are a few stops along the way, right? 213.48, for example, being one. 218.38, another example for it being one, right? So I just need you to know that we are getting close to a critical demand and also an inflection point. This pivot here fails. It feels like it's going down, team. just know that I have my eye on it. But this is already what we were expecting on the 2-day time frame stats play. So this is absolutely something we were looking for. The potential of contraction starting to happen. As soon as this crosses that 15%, volatility will enter here. Remember, here at contraction, volatility is low. Very low attention to this right now, okay? As soon as this thing breaks that 15, that means that we've officially started an expansion phase. And as expansion happens in volatility, that means more and more volatility. That's what we're waiting for here. All right, so very, very happy to check that here live with you too. All right, SPY is actually failing a little bit of the prior day high. 55 seconds to close. Do check, Cryptic, check that out. 45 seconds to close the hourly below the prior day high. On the SPY, there may be a play there too. There could be a scalp here. There could be a potential downside on this. It looks like the 5-minute time frame RSI getting that close beneath the SMA 14 is about to happen too. Team eyeballs on SPY. We have this. Know for a fact that there are resistances at 470.44, and then you also that was a very close close there. Careful, because this thing could still rip to 470.96. But there could be a play here to the prior bar low at around 416. Hold on. Take profit zone at 469.80 is one. 469.89, sorry. That's one. And then 469.38 is another. Hourly time frame RSI is in the gravitational zone. We got a closure beneath the SMA 14 on the 5-minute time frame. Heads up, heads up. Let me see the bi-hourly resistances. Yeah, a 4-hour time frame. Just need to break below that SMA 20. That is at 470.12. The heck was that? Yeah, I could actually see the SPY kind of disinflating here. Let's see what it does.
Nvidia looks like it's out of steam too.
Nvidia falling out of steam. Oof. 5-minute closure beneath the SMA 50 right at about 513.48. That could be a potential play, team. Careful with that. You're going to have the EMA 200 down at 510.31. I'm going to go ahead and open a little bit of exposure on the SPY. I'm immediately in the money. I'm talking about paper trades, team. Simulator trading, we are training. How's yeah, I believe that everything is going to start facing a little bit of pressure too. Maybe everything's out of steam at these highs.
Yeah, it seems like the steam's gone.
Zenon, yes. Let's see. Microsoft is also now actually completely, potentially failing the pennant. Check that out. All right. The play for Microsoft here would be a break of 5-minute candle beneath 369.78. You have a few supports. You have a few supports along the way there. Okay, so you're gonna have to be very careful because 369.50 and 369.20 are supports. It's not a clear way to the downside. It's not quite there. Okay, the SPY 5-minute RSI is starting to nosedive here. Stochastic momentum on the 5-minute is starting to nosedive as well, going from overbought. It looks like volatility is starting to kind of shift to the upside here too. Hourly volatility is still pivoted towards the upside. I believe the SPY is trying to timber here, team. Careful. There we go. Crossing beneath that bar low there at 470.12. That's the one I told you about. Let's see. So SPY, yeah, prior day high, it went just above that. Let's see. I'm thinking that this could I'm thinking the SPY could drop to around 469. Around 469.40 at the hourly time frame SMA 5. There's going to be a quick little bounce there from the prior bar low and the SMA 5. From there, I do think that it has a potential to the guys, this is the support of the 470.12. It's all good. From there, I do believe that it'll come back and resist from the 470.12 or 470, whatever that is, and then attempt at making a drop into the area of roughly 468. Okay, so yeah, maybe like a 3-point move here is the one that we were talking about earlier. NVIDIA still not quite getting up there, team. In fact, the 5-minute time frame is now closing beneath the SMA 50 here. 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
NVIDIA looks like a verse.
Yep, 3 minutes and 50 seconds here. That's going to be another closure of the SMA 50. The play could kind of start here with a 5-minute close beneath 512.55, but really beneath 512.03, a 5-minute closure to there, that'll take you down to the 510.47 of the EMA 200 on the 5. So eyeballs on the play, team. Eyeballs. Zenon, careful with doing things like that, my buddy, because every single play is a different play. Do not force yourself into thinking that the psychology is going to take you to 50%, because you may not have a 50%. You may have a 12 or a 5. You got to be reactive to the weaknesses in the market, to the weaknesses at potential inflection points, at potential pivots. See where your moving averages are. Make a conscious decision, an educated decision. AMD at the prior bar resistance. NVIDIA just finding a little bit of support from its prior bar high. 5-minute time frame about to close. It's actually 2 minutes and 22 seconds still to close beneath the SMA 50. And this would be the first candle closure as a clean close beneath the EMA 200 at 513.75. The pressure is, look at Microsoft. Careful, team. Microsoft may be able to bring things to the upside. Careful. Microsoft is heavy enough to take things up. Damn, that thing faked out. There is a geometric resistance at 370.75, but that is not likely to hold it back. The place more likely to hold it back would actually be at 370.97, which would be the day's high. If it plays what I think it'll do. Careful, guys. This is bringing up the markets too. If it plays the whole play here, then remember this thing has juice enough to get into that 2-spot 272 at 371.92. There's the break of the 1-spot 618. Oof. Showing some resistance near the top here. Wow. What are you thinking of Microsoft, buddy?
Fake out.
You think it's a fake out?
It's still in the channel. Look, it's still channeling.
Yep, it's still that range.
Yep. It's gotta break the high.
The
It's still in this channel.
370.97. Yeah, it has to break it in order
Yep.
for it to continue.
Yeah, if not, it's just nothing. And see, it came all the way down.
Jeez. Technical close above the SMA 5 and the SMA 10 still
And
could technically
Nvidia's
take
looking weak, so I think we're going down.
NVIDIA getting its closure beneath the SMA 50 and the SMA 200 team. This is the closure that we're looking for on NVIDIA. Check it out. That's going to be 512.04, 512.02, right? Whatever that low is. Let me see. 512.02. You get that closure beneath 512.02. You could be looking at least a 2-point move to the downside in a 5-minute scalp. Microsoft should show a little bit of upside right now. Yeah, dude, NVIDIA and Microsoft are kind of leading the markets. Tesla showing some green as well. Resisting of the SMA 50 and the linear regression top. Okay, are we capitulating?
Come down now. SPY should be coming down now.
I'm green in my position on SPY. Let me take a look at yeah, let's take a look at NVIDIA real quick. NVIDIA showing utter weakness here, team. That was it. It broke beneath that critical zone. $512.02. This is, yeah, guys, NVIDIA is showing pressure to the downside. Eyeballs on that. Microsoft crossing beneath the SMA 5 and the SMA 10 shortly on a 5-minute time frame. Things are, there we go. Oof. Things are looking like they're going to start showing some volatility towards the downside. My position is currently 10.20% up on the SPY. Let's go. Dea, no, it's not just you, buddy. There's other people here listening too. It's just, you know, most of the people here, they actually got into the Discord now. So I got a bunch of people streaming with me now. There we go. There we go. SPY starting to show that weakness. Microsoft wicking down. You got it, buddy. Full transparency, team. I have puts open on the SPY. Currently in the money, 10%. But I feel like it's showing massive. Here we go, guys. I don't know if you're seeing that, right? But your bounce area is going to be right there, 510.47. If you are in the money on NVIDIA, this is a place where you can go ahead and take small profits. You can reposition again one more time. Congratulations to you. Let me go to the Microsoft ticker. 1 minute and 34 seconds to close beneath the SMA 10 and the SMA 5. Also, no, team, that I am speaking of paper trades here. We're bouncing right from that support at 470.02. $59 seconds left to close NVIDIA with another closure, or a clean close now, beneath the SMA 5 and the SMA 50. Everything is pivoted towards the downside here, team. Resistance of the SPY is located right at the prior day high around 470.44. Katie Cat, what's up? Good to see you. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. Yeah, NVIDIA showing all kinds of pressure here. Microsoft coming back up to validate its SMA5 conversion of support into resistance. Let's see if it can. This pennant is completely invalidated. We need to take a look at something else. Oh, crap. I didn't notice this. This could be a right angle triangle, bearish formation on the 5-minute time frame. What's up, Daniel? Ooh, look at that. Showing that pressure. 369.94 may be a support here for Microsoft, which is then going to throw the SPY to the downside. There we go. Wow. NVIDIA finding weakness there too. Microsoft is kind of heavy. It's doing a lot. So I'm going to show you what I mean. Let me get rid of this thing here. And I think it could be right about here-ish. Right, so right angle triangle, descending triangle at the top of a trend here is a bearish formation. This is indicating weakness to the market. 2 minutes 50 seconds to close this 5-minute beneath the SMA 10 and the EMA 9 and the SMA 5. This has we are right at 75% to the apex of this triangle, getting ready for a breakdown here. Let's just say that it were to break from this area here. We'll get the breakdown target as well. Oh my goodness. Okay, breakdown target is suggesting SMA 50, 5-minute, 369.58. 1 minute and 55 seconds. This is going to close beneath the moving averages. We haven't quite gotten to close below it just yet. This will definitely be it here after the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, after the last 30 minutes here. There we go. Here we're getting a triple moving average crossover to the downside. And the last target to observe for Microsoft would be right about here. Just waiting for Microsoft to make his decision here. Damn. 5-minute time frame, SMA 200 or the NOT 618 at 368.86 could be the final target. Very conditional though. We need to close beneath. Let's take a look. Yeah, we need to keep on closing beneath the moving averages, team. Beneath the EMA 9, SMA 5. Keep an eye on those moving averages. For now, we're resisting from regression. US 1. 370. What was your resistance, US 1?
Right now, the only concern is that everything found its support.
Yeah. I'm looking at the SPY, but I'm looking at the SPY through Microsoft. This was the drop that
NVIDIA
we were
might
waiting for on
have
NVIDIA.
support.
Sorry, buddy.
I'm trying to see. NVIDIA might have found support.
At the EMA 200. So that was the plan this whole time, right? To get that downside to the EMA 200. We're about to resist from the SMA 5 or the EMA 9. Check those out. On also the SMA 50 on the 5-minute time frame resistance there.
So that might destroy SPY puts.
Say again.
I think SPY puts might be toast.
SPY puts might be toast. Oh, I'm it looks like I'm out. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Look at that indecision here. US 1, you're saying 370.74 as a resistance on NVIDIA? Or which one was it? Microsoft. 370.74. That's all relevant.
Options.
Say again, dude.
And that's why I don't like playing options.
Yeah, right. So guys, that's you're looking at resistance here. Sure, anywhere between that I would say 370.65 to 370.97. That's all relevant resistance for sure. Microsoft trying to break out again, bro.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Faking out again or what?
Yeah. So NVIDIA looked like it found its support.
Oh, what I mean to the SMA 5, the SMA whatever.
Do the 20 and the 5.
I did that. I did that SL to break even. I didn't even see it exit. That's a badass feature, dude.
Yeah. I told you.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't even know. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at the 5-minute RSI though. That's really strong there too. That's gravitation, man, plus SMA 14. Not sure if that's gonna really save it all in all here, but what are we looking at? Okay. The hourly time frame on SPY is moving beyond. It was moving below again. It's moving below the prior day high again. And who's showing that pressure? It's freaking Microsoft. And look at NVIDIA crossing beneath the SMA 50 and the SMA 5 now. Team, remember that these are little opportunities here for you to be able to reposition. Meaning exposure, meaning risk off, reposition. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. 1 minute and 10 seconds left to close beneath the SMA 50. What the heck is going on? I feel like it's trying to validate some type of resistance. I don't know. Mark Roach, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, NVIDIA completely indecisive here. Everything is kind of hovering around its highs. You're noticing that? Wow. Let's see what the 5-minute closures do here, team. NVIDIA closed beneath the SMA 50, but above the SMA 5 as a reclaim. Let's see how that behaves. Very unclear here. SPY just creating a immediate short-term time frame, lower or high. Look at NVIDIA battling the SMA 50 and the SMA 5. Oh man, decisions are going to be made here soon. NVIDIA showing the pressure. It's trying to cross beneath the SMA 5. Oof. No way. I almost feel like NVIDIA is trying to outperform here. That's what we were talking about a little bit earlier, brother, about the ETF approval. I was telling the team that if there's no approval, then there could be a downside. There could be a downside for Bitcoin, but it'll just be a higher low. And then it'll continue onwards, right? Because it still has the halving coming up. There's still a bunch of fundamental things that could, crypto holders could benefit from. NVIDIA showing pressure back down to the EMA 200. Microsoft showing overall pressure towards the downside. My goodness. Okay. Microsoft about to break down beneath the SMA 50. Supporting from there. Let's see NVIDIA. NVIDIA potential close beneath the SMA 5 and SMA 50 again. Things are converging here. Not sure if that thing is trying to create a little bit of a bear flag here in the 5-minute. Ooh, Microsoft breaking below the SMA 50. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's breaking below prior bar low. My goodness. Another closure to try to close beneath the SMA 50. My goodness. Microsoft 1 minute and 12 seconds left to close beneath both of those moving averages there. And the regression. Reclaim of that could be bearish. Eyeballs on the play, team. Feels like Microsoft is feeling a little bit of that pressure to the upside from NVIDIA. Everything's just still hovering at its top side here. 41 seconds left to close. You see NVIDIA pushing? SMA 14 resistance right up here at the gravitational zone on a 5-minute time frame. Not sure that that's going to really last. It almost feels like Microsoft has conviction towards the downside. 16 seconds left. Microsoft showing massive pressure here. Whoa. Damn. Okay. Got the closure beneath the moving averages, beneath the regression. Microsoft showing pressure to the downside. Careful. Is NVIDIA showing it too? Some. But it still has validation of the EMA 200. Regression potential top? Yeah. Potential validation of resistance? Sure. You also have the RSI beneath the SMA 14 again. What time is it? It's 8:32, still 30 minutes to lunchtime. Here's Microsoft coming up to validate resistances. Capitulate. Where is NVIDIA? I don't even know what to think of NVIDIA, bro. Could be some tax loss selling with stocks to pull it off till 2025. Sure, I can definitely see that happening. I'm not sure that NVIDIA has its its ability to push beyond into the 520 realm, but that is the resistance. Microsoft trying to reclaim the moving averages again. Oh my goodness, this chop area is ridiculous. Zenon, to tell you the truth, the cup and handle is probably one of the worst formations with a lower strike rate. And when you're looking at micro time frames, like 5-minute time frame, hourly, bi-hourly, 3 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours, those are all considered small time frames for cup and handle, and they're not that good. But you can consider that formation in many time frames. But that I've said it before in a lot of my videos. Here's that formation I don't really like. Yes. It's very conditional, brother. The thing is that if there's a formation here that can lead to an upside, you have to find the reason why it wouldn't make that upside.
Cup and handles work when there's a lot of dumbass YouTube influencers promoting it. That's pretty much all it's worth for.
Dude. Pretty much. Oh my goodness.
Yep. It's just dumbasses following dumbasses thinking it's a good formation, and that causes it to go up. That's all it is.
Oh my goodness. So we're just consolidating here in a chop box. It looks like the chop box on Microsoft is 370.08 to literally 370.58.
Because left.
That's Mark Roach. That does seem like a theme on YouTube. Oh my goodness.
Well, Microsoft has been chopping between this. It's been rangy for a long time.
Dude. Is it trying to do like the final hoorah? Let me double top at 370.97 and then just take it? Maybe. What I do know is that everything is lingering at the top.
NVIDIA, I'm not sure if it came back down to pick buyers or after it's done. I can't tell you.
Sorry, dude, say again.
I said Nvidia. I'm not sure if it came down to pick up buyers or if it's done.
See look at the US one pulled out the or I'm sorry, Danielle pulled out the Nvidia BBWP chart. It's at max volatility with slight contraction, and you're at resistance of the RSI 15 and way overbought. So I don't know. Stochastic momentum way overbought. The 5-minute time frame RSI is approaching the gravitational zone and the SMA 14 resistance too. I think this is a limited upside. Personally, and not having to do with anything with sentiment, of course. It's more along the lines of a technical breakdown. But yeah, the more it's at the longer the critical of contraction or expansion, the more the probabilities are for an inversion of volatility. So, but please remember that volatility is direction neutral.
The sentiment on the option chain tells me it's going to get to 515 minimum.
That it's going to what, buddy?
Which it already did. 515 was the minimum, which it got to already.
So you're thinking capitulation?
No, but it's got huge volume at 522 also.
That means out of the money, long puts.
20. Yep.
Unless it's a volume for call, where they're betting a call option to out of the money at 520.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
So bulls aren't gonna give this up yet.
Let's see what's up. And also, there's one thing that I feel really weird about the metric that you're reading is that we're not able to tell if it's long call or short call volume. It's all gathered together. So people who are shorting the call is also showing up as volume for that call. You know what I mean? It's same for the put side. We can't tell if it's short the put or long the put, but it all shows up as volume relative to the put. I find it difficult to read the flow knowing that. But so far, price action is moving towards the direction that you're kind of implying. And again, team, that would be the break of 515.73 in order for this to conditionally make an upside. SPY 30-minute, D's Nuts is saying that SPY 30-minute declining volume. That's bearish divergence. Actually, sort of in the hourly too. Yep, that's completely bearish divergence on the SPY 30-minute. Here's let me see. When is the 4-hour closing? 20 minutes to close the 4-hour. Hold on. If the 4-hour starts pivoting towards the downside, that's room for a 4-hour hidden bearish divergence on momentum. D's nuts. You said you beat me to the bearish divergence. Exactly your thoughts. Yeah, brother. I'm thinking there's a bearish divergence on volume. Right? There could be a bearish divergence on momentum. So momentum definitely is showing the potential of it. We just need to close the 4-hour time frame, 19 minutes and 53 seconds, in order for us to validate that potential. We need the pivot at least. We need the crossover. 4-hour time frame DMI. The DMI minus is about to cross the DMI plus, so that's and at 25%, 26% ADX. That's a strong trend towards a potential downside, guys. I'm still bearish the markets. Nvidia coming up to the 515.73. Careful, guys. Ooh. Damn, Microsoft could also pressure that. Microsoft getting some closures beneath the moving averages here. And starting to show some pressure towards the downside. I feel like Nvidia has its own brain over here to really try to make its top. Oh my goodness, 515.20. This is crazy to see what's happening. We still have 18 minutes to close that SPY. Wait a second. Oh, dude, I look at this on the SPY, dude. I'm going to show you something. Take a look at this. Let me get the moving averages out of the way so it's not so convoluted. And I want to show you something. Jeez. Let me try to make a couple things here. Just make a little bit of space here by not making it so everywhere. Yeah, but that ascending triangle, that thing played the play perfectly to the bottom side. So now I can go ahead and just get rid of all that stuff. Because I want to show you something super critical here. Okay. Let's try it in. It feels like it's kind of done its move. Almost twice already with one fake out. Resistance. Break of 1, 2, 3, true breakout 4, take profit 470.96 at the genesis of the formation. And this was a top side of 470.96. The next weird potential to look at, and one to really watch out for. I'm not sure if I'm reading it correctly, though. I don't know, guys. Be very careful with this, okay? Because I'm starting to notice this potential here, which would lead markets into a new upside in case it does behave like this. But it's maybe forming this. Now, I don't know if this, because it's an hourly time frame, it's small time frame. What I don't know is if it's trying to set up a liquidity trap here. Between 470.96 or whatever to around 471.20. Yeah. Yeah, I hear that, Danielle. NVIDIA has a 15-minute support at the SMA 10 coming up. Literally right here. Or the EMA 9. But the SMA 200, EMA 200 on the 5-minute time frame, that could easily be one area for it to drop into. 511.81. And it's yet again kind of reclaiming the the underside of the 5-minute moving averages too. Now is Microsoft is kind of pushing up to that overall resistance. 370.97. Let's see it. This is a bit of resistance right now at Microsoft here. Here's that potential touch of the day's high. Almost there. This here. Now, if it breaks above the day high, oh my goodness, massive little attack there. If it moves beyond the day's high, you still have a couple resistances, including the prior day high. Still about a point away. Now, let's see where SPY's resistance is coming up. Potential 470.96 resistance. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is for sure showing that pressure. Oh my goodness, bro. $12 minutes. Actually, hold on. Let me look at the hourly here. We're getting super close.
Yeah. NVIDIA's close. They didn't break up high.
I'm wondering if it was just I can't validate what I said, bro. But what if it's we can tell that there was a volume on the 520s, right? But what if it was what if it was the short call volume that was higher than the long call volume, and it was entry close to the day's high at 515.73? Of course, you're going to try to get short the asset a little under that so you can guarantee a position. Or start opening exposure. I can't validate it yet because, of course, we need to cross beneath the EMA 200 all in all. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to close this 5-minute candle. It would be a closure beneath the prior bar low and beneath the SMA 50 and EMA 9, SMA 5. And Microsoft resisting from that top side still. So the people trading this team, that's kind of what I meant. Look at this. You see the top side of this candle was 370.95. Let's see if people continue to take profit there, because the top side was actually 370.97. It doesn't always mean that it's going to be there. It could surpass it still. That's why we have other resistances. But to take the profit slightly below the actual target. Oof. I think the overall reversals may actually come in after lunch. SPY is showing a little bit of a downside pressure here now. 5-minute time frame feels like it almost wants to just shooting star this thing. 9 seconds left to close this 5-minute candle. Long wicks towards the top, that's not going to be the best thing, right? Okay. NVIDIA showing some downside pressure, closure beneath the SMA 50 and the SMA 5. Here we go again to test that EMA 200 at 511.82. 15-minute crossover on NVIDIA, Danielle? $15-minute crossover on the 15 minutes showing that could be already cascading too in the gravitational zone as well. And 15-minute time frame starting to cross below the SMA 100. Resistance is located at 512.46. Pretty much at the open of this existing bar. And also take a look at the volume. You're looking at closures of volume here above the moving average. So that means the bear volume is starting to get some credibility. Not the entire answer, but somewhat an answer. Let's see Microsoft. Microsoft trying to make its top side again. Some resistance on Microsoft located at 371.18. The most obvious resistance for Microsoft would be the prior day high at 372.06. That's interesting. The SPY is not reacting towards the Microsoft high anymore. And semiconductors are probably not reactive towards that anymore either. So what's pulling it up? Everything is at break even now. Let's go back. Yeah, I don't feel too bullish the markets, team. I really don't. Yeah, you have complete bearish divergence on volume, even the 5-minute on NVIDIA. It's headed towards that EMA 200. Yeah, I get it. You know, support there, of course. I just don't know. I'm not feeling bullish the markets. That's just all I'm saying. I just don't feel bullish. Here's the resistance that we were speaking of on Microsoft here, but remember that this could still make its way to the top here to near the 712, the 272. My goodness, at 371.83 to 372.06, potential resistance there. If it does make it though, things are so weird and very separated from each other. Look at NVIDIA starting to maybe cross. It already has a little bit of exposure under the EMA 200. NVIDIA feels like it's going to start breaking down. And it also has a prior bar, the prior bar low is already breaking below it too. Potential conversion of resistance of the EMA 200 here. And we are about 5 minutes away from closure, or I'm sorry, from the NYSE lunch. Closing this 5-minute candle beneath the EMA 200 can expose it to 510.61. You know that's just under a $2 move there. But closing the 5-minute candle beneath 510.63, that would introduce some lower targets. All in all, pretty nasty downside actually. Microsoft resisting at that discretionary 371.18 that we were looking at from earlier. Not sure that it's going to combat it though. I'm sorry, not sure that it's going to respect it. But let's look at NVIDIA again. 17 seconds to close. This is going to be the first close beneath the SMA 50. I mean, ideally the close beneath the prior bar low, that would be for a downside play. But closing beneath the closing of the prior bar, that's also pretty bearish too. That just means potential small time frame upside to validate resistances. Yes, consolidation is never the best thing for options. This is always so crappy. I just think that we're in inflection points in a lot of things here, hovering at the tops of things. Let's take a look at Microsoft again. It's showing a little bit of downside here. Could it be a 3 white soldier reversal? 5-minute time frame? I don't know. NVIDIA, let's see. Resisting, yep, that was the short-term upside that we were looking for, right? SMA 50, potential SMA 5. But then also it is a support above the EMA 200, which could send it above it too. Let's take a look at Tesla again. Okay, Tesla's showing some weakness here. 5-minute time frame. There could be a drop. There could be a drop here into 237.52, which is where the SMA 50 is located at 237.37. Four minutes to lunch. Thank you, Danielle. Here we go. SPY starting to show a little bit of weakness. Let's see if that's fueled by anything else. Yeah, Microsoft showing some of that weakness as well. NVIDIA falling beneath its EMA 200. We may start to see some downside here. I don't know, but we may. But remember, it's always not the best idea to carry exposure into lunch. But usually what happens here is that when you have these massive upsides, the algos shift, right? You may be able to get a reversion, and price action would, typically revert to the downside after that. For DM track, Green Mountain, yeah. Did I, Green Mountain. Are you also? Oh. Oh yeah. That's fine. Yeah. I'll let me just grant you. Let me just grant you some visibility. I think you might be able to see it already. Right? But let me go into that real quick. Let's see. Hold on. Let me go to roll assignment. Brother, are you Green Mountain in Discord as well? Let me see. Just Green Mountain, is that your username in Discord too? Oh, it is. Okay. Let's see. What? Then why the hell am I not catching you? SPY coming up to a potential resistance here. More final hoorah type of. Oh, that is the. Oh, okay. This was the take profit for the formation. The range came up to 471.19. Right. Let me go ahead and check. Lunchtime, NYSE, high noon, says Mark Roach. Okay. Green Mountain, do me a favor, please. Can you I'm not finding you for some reason, but can you go ahead and type in something in the Enroll assignments? Go into the roll assignments page and let me know. Let me know if I'm sorry, just type in something there so then I could go ahead and assign you to the track 4. Track four master students are going to be starting tonight, and I'm actually thinking of broadcasting that. Broadcasting that live, at least tracks at least weeks 1 and 2 before just completely closing it out. Let me go to the. Oh, right. I'm sorry. I'm waiting for you. You do your thing. What is the roll assignments, right? Okay, buddy, I'm there. All right, so yes, by kind of resisting from that area there, right? So the top side could be 471.19. Well, let's see what it does from here. What's Microsoft doing? Microsoft, wow. My goodness, volatility is entering at lunch. How weird. NVIDIA playing inverse to Microsoft. Really interesting. Look at Microsoft trying to capitulate. Prior bar low break here. Wow. See the SPY playing inverse to Microsoft too. Everything getting flipped around. 471.25 just broke above that resistance level slightly there. Let's see what NVIDIA is doing. Still with an upside. Microsoft still with massive pressure to the downside. Oh man, it's still pushing. Whoa. Yeah, wondering if the SPY's starting to feel that. This is kind of a lot here. Oh my goodness, the markets are battling here. Green Mountain Buddy, I still don't see you in the roll assignment. Mark Roach, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you so much, dude. Let Let me see the hourly. Where did it close? Well, Green Mountain, I'm asking you to come into roll assignments and type something in there so I can give you the roll. Yeah, so go into the onboarding portal where it says roll assignments and type anything in there, or tag me somewhere. I just want to see you type in a message somewhere. Katie Cat, I replied to you. I definitely sent it out. I remember you distinctly. Let me Microsoft falling beneath the SMA 5. Oh, that's because I'm sorry, Katie Cat. That's because you're already you were processed as track 3, so you're already in. So I have to give you your role. I see. So Green Mountain, I still don't see you in the wherever that was, buddy. Oh, in the student area. Okay. There you are. Why don't you show up as a? It wouldn't find you. Here you go, buddy. That's track 4 for you. Oh my goodness, look at Microsoft. It's up to you. It may actually want its top side. NVIDIA completely inverse to that. Did something happen for NVIDIA? NVIDIA is saying 33 minutes ago, NVIDIA to start production of the H20 chip for China in Q2. Wave of EV makers choose NVIDIA drive for automated driving. NVIDIA expands its reach in China's EV sector. Yeah, so that's potentially the long here. So it was catalyst driven. Let me look for you, Katie Cat. Katie Cat, can you also go into the student area and tag me there, please? Oh, that cryptic trader. Did you see that Sebastian just posted in the moderator section? He's there. He's alive.
Oh boy.
Dude, Nvidia is really falling over here, bro. And like everything else is not. Oh, well, actually, SPY starting to feel a little bit of that.
I haven't even checked what it's doing today.
Everything is inverse to each other. Like, what the heck is going on? Do we have any? Let's go look at the economic calendar. What's going on?
Whoa! It's at
What?
$92.
No, 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 no. Oh, no. Dude, you just panicked me. Bro, $400 down, bro.
$400 down. I'm still thinking of that fool that Willie told not to sell.
That's who I'm talking about. That's the position I'm talking about. Him.
Yeah.
He's down $400. I'm talking about
Willie was like, "Don't sell."
how many shares did he buy at like freaking 400 whatever dollars? Oh, no. Dude, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Why, dude? Why? Oh my goodness, dude. I feel so scared. Like I'm scared. Zenon, you said, dude, my dad is poor. What the hell? Katie Cat, did you hold on. I don't even know if you did. Let me go check. I need you to go and tag me somewhere. Because I can't give you the role from here. I have to give it to you from the it's just that I'm live right now, so I can't really look. Boeing showing weakness as well. Potential retracement back to the SMA 50 at 230.70. My goodness. I can't get into a chat area in the voice because it's going to have me step out. Oh, it is. Let me check for you, buddy. I got you. William, check your email, buddy. And Katie Cat, go into the student area and please send me a ping. Ping me. And oh, that's why I didn't even know that you were. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Danielle. Oh, yeah, under the university part, please, Katie Cat. You can still stay in here while you do that too. Danielle, or a laptop, or a cell phone, and or a car. Not even joking. Can we hear capitulate? Capitulate. Dude, I straight up 6:30 p.m. Pacific. And I'm thinking that I'm going to stream and I'm going to stream the first two classes live. Oh, okay. Damn. Wow. As that make, let's see. There's a problem with your what? Did you ever show up to the Discord at all, or it was always invalid, William? Hairy feet pics. Wow. Oh my goodness, dude. Let me go into the role assignment. Here you go, buddy. I'm gonna send it one more time. Hold on, because I just got like 2 more confirmations in the email, which now, hold on. Yeah. 2 more confirmations, which now makes it 5 seats available. Oh, you never did. Okay. Alex saying she needs to make some capitulate t-shirts. William, I'm going to come back to you. Let me see you. Try this link instead, buddy. No, I don't think it's you. But try this one now. I would also feel like it would be you too, but dude, what is NVIDIA really? It could be a capitulation hat. Dude. Social watch. What is going on with you? What is going on with FNGR? You tell me. Oh my goodness, dude. I haven't even seen the chart here for a while. Wow. Oh, wow. Damn. Bullish formation. Definitely. Oh, actually, hold on. What did you just do to me? Lordy Lord. The only thing I can track here, the only thing that I can really tie this to would, let me get the moving averages, would be the broader markets going up. Right? Because this thing, remember, it could play with it. It could, it's conditional. But I mean, I remember the last time I put out a video, I think it was the inflection point of 382. Failing that was not the answer here. And also that this is funny because I spoke to the master students, I think on Saturday, and I spoke about it. I thought it was going to go up first. What was my resistance? It was 377, I think it was. So this thing actually didn't go up quite all the way up to that top side. It went up to a high of 375. So I was thinking that it was going to go up to that 377 to maybe 418 area, focused around 383 to 388. And then it was going to pull back here to fall into this support here of 331 to 349. And know for a fact that there was a head and shoulders play on the hourly time frame, and the target for that was at $3.48, of which we met today. And the low is already 341. So what is that bounce that I'm looking for? And why? Okay. Right. So I was thinking that this could be a bottom side here around potentially, where is it? Holy crap. Well, I guess the bottom of the channel, maybe 331. Wallace, William Wallace, let me know if it works. And then from here, potentially a bounce to the upside when the markets start feeling the pressure to the downside. But my idea was to find support within this range here when the markets feel that top side already. And the markets maybe are at its top. Right? So 471.25 was the top here, sitting at 471, about to break down. So I'm not sure if that was correlated, but it feels like it's correlated around that. So the small caps may actually be facing William Wallace. You're good. I see you. Nice. All right. So let me go ahead and give you track 4. You're good to go, buddy. I'm not going to make you do any weirder things. Kitty Cat, I still don't see you. Tag me somewhere in the student area, in the teacher's lounge, but from the Arc University side. I still do not. And yeah, team. So finger, it has a. Oh man, and know for a fact that this is a thesis that I put up for the master's students. I'm really talking about on Saturday. Somebody asked me. Damn, the momentum channels indicator, actually, this thing had you sell at open 368 of the hourly candle here, right at the break of the linear regression channel 2. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, I'm what I'm looking at here is the potential support because the markets are maybe starting to bleed. Okay, so this. Let's see how it reacts to it. And is that fed with Microsoft too? Microsoft is feeling a little bit of pressure, not all the way. Nvidia is definitely feeling pressure. It's in the process of validating the EMA 200. Also, I didn't check. Hold on. I tagged you under Arc University in the. Oh no, Katie Cat, in the Arc U Discord, not here in Arca Bulls. That's why I didn't see you. There's an ArcMastersCourse here in Arca Bulls because I'm going to be sharing some educational content for the holders. For the Arca Bulls members, like I did last night, right? Sharing with you the fib, the fib, and the I forgot what else content. I'm going to continue feeding that area there for educational purposes, but I want you to tag me inside of the Arc U. Well, actually, have you never gone in there?
I don't think she's in it.
She's never been in there? Oh, the reason why
there.
I'm confused is because I sent her the link. Like back when she confirmed, I thought that she had gone in already. Katie Cat, you didn't get in there?
Katie doesn't like to go in.
Let me go up to your let's see. Gotcha. I'm going to reply to you here, and I'm going to give you the same link that I just gave William Wallace, and I need you to click on it, and then I'm going to see you in the role assignments area when you get there. Nvidia is really trying to fall here, bro. The SPY is completely capitulating too. This is what I meant, that there was we were hovering around the top, man. So let's see how this holds up. Microsoft is showing some downside pressure too. A little bit of support at that SMA 10 for now. Let's see how it works out. Let's see. And Tesla also showing some potential pressure. That was the hourly time frame SMA 50 rejection. Let's see how it keeps on keeping on. And let me go over to the ArcU and see if you are there. Got you. Paste your Katie Cat. Paste your student badge there. got you. Okay. Cool. Cool. Reversal? No. No. I don't see reversal for finger. What I'm noticing here is that there could be a support to come back up to create a new lower high. And I'm gonna potentially give you like what could be dude, it's hold on. I gotta show you this macro scale formation. Because this I expect FNGR to create a macro lower high and then it'll continue. But the thing is I'm not sure if it can reach that high. The targets could be set to somewhere around 418 to maybe 411. Hold on, you guys. Let me go ahead and just say goodbye to the little lady. She just showed up. Just a moment. All right, team, I am back. Okay, so yeah, still showing some downside here on the SPY. Does my screen look a little dim or what? No, I should be okay. Okay. All right, let's take a look at Nvidia. Nvidia is now falling beneath. Yeah, you guys, this is a potential play here too, but remember that this is lunchtime. You don't trade lunch. It's already 9:30. The time would be better at around 9:45, 9:50 ish, to try to front run with condition. Do you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Team, so I am planning to announce that I am going to stream the RQ Track 4 students live on YouTube, actually, for week 1 and 2 of the 17 weeks. And Track 4 students, it has been converted into 17 weeks as of this Friday. we're gonna be learning. Don't get wise, bubble eyes. So we're going to be adding a week in for the options Greeks, and that should be a cool. And this is going to be in hopes to filling the last 4 or 5 seats. Yeah, this is going to be in efforts to fill the last 4 or 5 seats. See here, that's what I meant, team. Damn, it's just hard to open risk here during lunch. You know, it's a little difficult. Not the most ideal situations. Let's see. Okay, so Microsoft just got a closure beneath the SMA 10 or EMA 9 and the SMA 5. Okay, overall pressures are starting to feel. BTC is up $1,299. Oh my goodness. There we go. Hold on just a sec, you guys. Let's see. January 3rd. What else is showing a downside here? Yeah, Nvidia. Okay, yeah, Nvidia is about to break its inflection at 510.64. Yeah, breaking that is going to send price action potentially to the space of 509.15 to the SMA 50 at around 507.83. January 3rd. Oh, I see. Microsoft at 371. Still feels like validation of resistance here from the moving averages. Cryptic, did you say something, buddy?
What? Oh, I just sent you Katie's badge.
Oh, what?
It's.
Oh, hold on. Let me go into. I'm sorry. Katie. Let's go ahead and take a look. That's. Do I remember that?
She said she didn't get one, so I gave her one.
Oh, wait. Are you talking about? I'm sorry. I went into the moderators and I'm noticing like, how is that like? But I'm.
Check out Katie Cat's badge.
Oh, dude, I'm coming. You're at orientation?
Yep.
The number whited out? Oh, dude.
There, she's set.
So funny. She's set. She's good to go.
Good to go.
Katie Cat, you don't have. What do you mean? Of course you have a badge.
She said she didn't. She didn't have it.
I'm sorry. Let me. I'm gonna show you how to get it. So, jeez. Okay,
She
so
already got one. It's there.
huh?
You can't get better than that badge.
No. I'm gonna reply to the email where I gave it to you. Okay, so you have to then extract the folder. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and type in the email, and it says right here. Okay, so there you go. I just sent you, dude. The Microsoft, what the heck, flipping on all kinds of weirdness. Go ahead and check out the email response. And see,
She said, mine's better.
dude, I love how the white is like whited out and the text is to the left. It's not centered. Oh my goodness, dude.
But her number's the best.
See, it was a Cryptic Trader. He assigned you one.
I find your number.
That was. So I have opened up the seats to 30 people. Number 69. Ah, dude, that's ridiculous, bro. Oh my goodness. So Katie Cat, what you want to do is unzip that file. That's your welcome package.
He said unzip.
That's your welcome package from about like what? Today at 9:25 p.m. Somebody asking me. In the zipped file in your email, right? Unzip that. And then you'll see inside the welcome letter, syllabus disclaimer, and master student badge. So from that, you take the badge, copy paste it into the role assignment or orientation. And you're not an imposter. Consolidating again at VWAP. Amazon at 147.55 is up $2.30. Dude, Amazon has a bigger average true range than that, I think. I haven't really seen it. But it's in the zip file in the email I sent with the invite link. So yeah, guys, I think tonight at 6:30 p.m. Pacific is going to be the track 4 students week number 1 for the master's course. Let's see. Zim. Did you hear my computer make a little noise at you? So, Katie Cat, where are you at? Green Mountain, take a gander at Zeol. Dude. Okay, so Microsoft really wants its top side. What? High of day is 371.63, and just in case it wants to combat that on some liar, it wants the 372.06. I don't know what to make of. I really honestly don't know what to make of Nvidia here with this potentially weird maybe falling wedge or really strange pennant. But yeah. Just keep an eye on that. I'm not sure if it's going to create some type of a trap here because I honestly don't see too much upside if it does have it. Sorry, team. What was I going to do? Oh, that was for bro. That was for you. The what's the name? Kathleen, did I send that to you? Okay. Let me go back to Spy. Spy is resisting from its high of day. It actually beat it. It went to a new high of day of 471.32. And right. I'm sorry, Green Mountain. What's up, buddy? Let's take a look at that for you. And Social Watch, are you still in here? ARDX is up 27 spots, 76% on the day. Is it on news? It is. It's update on 2024 strategy priorities. Okay. Dude. Let me show you. Okay, so this thing it's way beyond its average true range. It has an average true range of around 39 cents. And the daily candle opened today at 650. So you can see how it's like $1.20. So the resistance that you're looking at here is you're at 1 right now, but I'm not sure how strong that is because it's actually converting the gap into a support. So if we do combat that, then you have one at $7.95 to $8 because of psychology. But if it does continue to the upside, I would actually, like me myself, I think I would resist 806 to 825 if it's played all the way up there. It's just this is it's a small cap, so there's going to be a lot of take profit there. But that's a general inflection. I will say that the top side of your gap. I'll give you one more just in case price action does continue, right? So that's going to be from this top side here to the very bottom side of that potential gap at 884 to 928. Okay, so I do not see this actually going above this just yet. I have to be honest. I don't think it'll clear that gap. It'll massively pull back before it can continue to the upside. And then the upside would be conditional from there. Team, where you at? Let me see you. I'm a hot mess today. Love it. Okay, I got the email. I don't know where it went before. Thanks. There wasn't a zip file attached. How dare you? Let me see. Oh, did I do one of those magical numbers to where I say, here's the attached file, and then I attach it in the following email? So here, let's see. Wait. No, I definitely see it there. Here, let me maybe forward it instead. Because I don't have it in this computer. I have it in my laptop, but it's yeah, I see it. So let me send you I forwarded the message to you now. Let me know. No, I didn't forward. I replied to it. So that you can, man, so that you can find the email and then go to it. But no, I forwarded it this time. So I should have done that in the first place just to make it easier on you. I'm just being weird. Okay, so ARDX coming up to that resistance there, buddy. Eyeballs. SPY hovering above that top side. What did it create? 471.37? I think it was 431.32, wasn't it? Heat wave? Lordy, lordy, lord. Hold on. Let me, I need to take a... Okay, dokie. Remember, guys, that the day's high is the SPY's resistance. That is presently at 471.37. AMD pushing, starting the curve there, too. I don't know. It's possible that that Microsoft may want the SMA 200, but it also has prior day high at 370. This high here, that's 372.06 is prior day high. It's getting very close to that. Let's see. What's going to happen here, team? Are we finally? I don't know. But that feels like it wanted to get that prior day high, and people are taking profits from that early. I'm not sure, but let's see if it reacts, if it actually brings down the market too. Don't tell them that you're older, Katie Cat. Just tell them that you're seasoned, a seasoned pro. Take care, Danielle. I definitely will. BTC is up 14.05. Green Mountain, kill it, brother. Let me add an image here, team. So, guys, tonight, streaming the first, the week number 1 for the master's students, 6:30 p.m. Pacific. I'm gonna go ahead and announce it. I'm gonna stream it on YouTube. Master students on my Discord side, let me know if you will be attending, and YouTube, please let me know if you will also consider the show. As I'm planning on showing week 1 and week 2 for the master students, right? It would be Monday, 6:30 p.m. Pacific. That would be in hopes to closing the last 5 seats available for the master's course, a 17-week mentorship. So, guys, we have Microsoft here resisting slightly short of this of the prior day high of 372.06. Usually that resistance tends to work. It doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that it's gonna respect it. It's just I'm saying that it's a common practice. All right, Alex, you will be there. Nice. Yabu, that's gonna be once a week, buddy. For 17 weeks. And there will, there's going to be drills, there's going to be assignments, there's going to be educational content released in between, all kinds of stuff, buddy. You know what I mean? Okay, let's take a look at the spy again and see how it's feeling. And actually, I'm curious to see how FNGR reacted to that. Yeah, so the channel that I kind of talked about here is being respected from that support.
Hey, ZJYL is up to 97.
Ooh. Dude. Oh, damn.
I'm gonna FOMO in here.
This is for sure.
Buy 10,000 shares.
Let's go. This is for sure the floor.
That's it. It's going. It's going.
Mark Roach. You got to be there. Is it going? Where is it? Is it going to 97.10?
It's going 97.10. It's going to 69.69.
Oh, no. I think it'll be pretty cool to stream the...
We gotta stream the squeeze.
To stream the squeeze? Probably be here for years, man. We'll probably be here for a very long time. Very, very long time.
Whenever ZGY ABCDFG squeezes, come on Arca stream.
And let me know that it did.
Streaming it live.
I want to, we'll look at it for sure.
Because HKD.
No, wait, I gave Katie Cat her lucky number. Because HKD thesis.
HKD. What number you give Katie?
I gave her number 12. Go check out her master badge. It's in the, she posted it in the roll assignments. Katie Cat, you love that thing. And 12 is your lucky number. That's awesome. Say again.
She's a freak.
I thought you said weak.
I thought she said freak.
Oh my goodness.
You know them Navy chicks.
There is a resistance on NVIDIA coming up. 514.20. BTC is making moves over there. I'm down. I'm actually down to see real quick. Let me see. So BTC against the USD. Okay. All right. So yeah, the resistance would be 3, 4, 5. I guess it could be considered the weekly high. It would be 45,925. Heavy resistance there. So there may be a shot at resisting right from there, right? But I will say that there may be a little bit of room to go a little higher too. Okay, but I can't. Don't hold me to that, right? So let me see, because the highs that you're experiencing are actually from back here, the 45,925 or whatever that it did. That was back from February 2022. Right, that's where we are. That's where we. The 45,545 or whatever. We're there now. So if we can convert that into a support, then our next top side would be 45,925, and very likely a resistance to be faced there. And not a reversal, definitely a pullback, because overall this is actually it could be a pennant breakout on a daily time frame. So that's quite powerful in its respect, right? So something like this here, breaking out. Yeah, it's breaking out from around 75% the apex, And your overall, well, let me see the middle of the triangle here. Yeah, so the middle of the triangle target on the first clean close is actually suggesting what I'm telling you is right to the regression band, or near the top side. So 46,076, and we have a top side of 45,925. So it's relative to it. And if it does continue on to the upside, then there is one more target, but it's a lesser likelihood to hit this one, at least today. So that would be the, right up here at 48,835. There is a potential for BTC to start hinting at a 50,000, right? So this is the first daily candle that we're getting here from the last 2 days. Actually, that's breaking above the moving average. So this is pretty bullish. It's looking good. And stochastic momentum pivoted towards the upside with expansion. This is an entire move, dude. This is a statistical move too. So if let me see. It's actually a move of an upside move that potentially fired off when the asset was down here at the open of this candle, which is when around contraction started, 41,980. So that move, had some ebb and flow here, but that could be a daily expansion to contraction move that can lead, I don't know, anywhere between 8 to maybe 20% liftoff. It's a potential there. And let's see. So if it opened up around here, let's see. So look at this. The top side of my resistance is actually landing at around 17% from the opening of the signal. So yeah, it's viable. I think it could be it. And Katie Cat, you have access to track 4 now. And also, I was going to ask you a question. Now, team, please remember. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, I just want to go ahead and show people that the potential guided plays and these live streams are going to be shifting over to Discord. So please go ahead and consider joining. Consider joining the Discord, right, by clicking on this link below, and let me know if it actually works too, right? So click on that link there, join the Discord team, and we'll be able to stream these daily. And also, Katie Cat, are you good? I need you to do me a favor, Katie Cat, because you can be a little tiny guinea pig for me right now. Can you go into the ArcU again and tell me if you have visibility to the weekly schedule at the very bottom side on the left hand side where the channels are, where it says syllabus and materials, and it says course overview week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5, all the way down. And let me know if you can see that there. Let's see. I need to come back into the voice. Where are you? Okay, you see them? Okay, good. So that just means that it was assigned correctly. So those weeks are exactly where you should not watch the lectures just yet. Okay, because I'm gonna give you access here to the track 1, track 2, track 3 students, their lectures too. So in case you want to see if I say something different, or you want to get further information, it's always, I have a schedule for every single course. But of course, I kind of, there are different questions throughout the thing, so I have to deviate a little bit. It's always going to be different. Finger at 354. There we go. So it is finding support from the area down here and the channel bottom. Somebody asked me, some of the master students asked me about this. $45,000. There we go. Oof. It's about to hit one of the, it's very close to that. You see that the target that I was saying here would be 46,076, and it just hit 46,025. So $50 away from my target team. It's on a $46,000 asset. That's, that's pretty damn close. Very difficult for me to really get to the penny here. I mean, I'm talking about $500 jumps are normally a sneeze for BTC. If you're curious, just look at this. You have an average true range of $1,742 here daily. So me giving you that top side freaking $40 away from it is not bad. Don't you sue me. Bro, how about them ATR right there, brother? We can trade BTC, right? It's futures contracts. Ooh. We traded in the CME, bro. When GTII? Oh no, dude. Where is it? Where is it, by the way, GTII? Where the heck is that thing chilling at? Oh my goodness, dude. This thing went to the 79.05 target. And lower. Let's see. Wolf pushing to the upside or what? Sort of. 10-minute SMA 200 resistance. Microsoft, where you at? Okay. Okay, I think it finally... Oh, no way. It double topped. It's, check this out. So the top is 372.04 and 372.06 at this top here. And 5-minute time frame showing the weakness here. And bear volume... bear volume is above the moving average now. There could be some downside. Microsoft signs 8-year solar module supply deal with Q Cells, and that was 2 hours ago. So likely why we had an upside there. Yeah, so that was the deal on that. Okay, so immediate short-term downside on Microsoft coming up to the SMA 10 for support at 371.55. Let's see. And we're just after lunch now. This could technically be a setup right here. 371. No, actually, no. It's too small. Let's go ahead and take a look at NVIDIA for a potential play here. But yeah, we need NVIDIA to start closing beneath 512.91. And we already saw Microsoft. Let's look at SPY. Yeah, I think SPY turns around at 475.30 minimum, but we would ideally need to see this below 470.57. And your second minimum would be or third or whatever. That could be 471.12. Right below there. Tesla looking like it's about to, let's see. Yeah, it does, dude. It does. It is at an angled regression now. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Was I waiting for someone in the was I waiting for a student? No, right? Oh, Susan, got you. I'm gonna go ahead and give you a roll. There you go. So, Susan, if you're in here, chilling. Green Mountain, don't accept that. I did not send you a friend request. No, I didn't send you a friend request. Don't accept that. Dude, I'm not going to request you unless you request me. Guys, damn it. I'm not going to reach out to you first, and I'm not going to send you a friend request first. Never. I'm going to kick you in the butt, Green Mountain. He said, bro, I know. Dude, I just got news like yesterday of another person who gave money out to some random Arca. So you telling me that right now puts me at like a, you know what I'm saying? Man, we gotta, you know, we gotta not send Arca. Guys, I'm not trading your portfolio. And I'm not splitting the freaking profits with you. No. Kitty's Never Die saying, is Kramer around or what? Kitty's Never Die, what's up? ASRE is making a move. ASRE is making a move. Let's take a look. ASRE. ASRE is finally making a move. Jeez. And it is quite a significant move, by the way. It is up 62% today. Damn. My bro is not giving in. It's actually breaking above the daily SMA 200 and breaking above the daily SMA 50 as well. Short-term resistance at 35.60 to about 33.26, and it's getting very close to there. But yeah, that's a pretty impressive large candle. My goodness, dude. And I don't see any weirdness there. Hold on. Mark Roach, take care. Let's see. Hey guys, I'm actually trying to see if I can find something here. A couple of the doppelgangers? Oh, dude. Yeah, can't let those guys doppelgang you. Ever. Let me see here. Let me get out of that boy right there, that boy. Oh, dude. The replies are, I'm sorry, guys. The requests are like coming in for GTII. Man. That's exactly when I feel bad, team. That's exactly when I'm like, oh man. Senor Pennington. Friends, how many of us have them? I almost got scammed one time, Arca. Pretend like, dude, never, 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 ever, ever, ever trust any Arca that reaches out to you first. All right, you guys. Let's see. Okay, team. Let's take a look at. Oh man, ASRE completely finding resistance there. But I wanted to see. I wanted to see if there was any news regarding it, and I can't actually find anything. Guys, are you seeing something inside of anywhere? Twitter or X? X? Whoa. Let's see. Yeah, there's a few people talking about it. Yeah, guys, I'm not finding any. Oh, is this? No, January 2nd. That was a long time ago. Yeah, guys, I'm not seeing any like news today. For ASRE, but quick little pullback there. There is support to be found. 2707 to 2801. And we resisted once already from 2996, almost exactly at it. Right here. So the areas of so those areas of resistance and support are still kind of working out for us here. Let's go back to the SPY and see what's going down. Literally 2 minutes and 12 seconds left to close a potential bearish buy formation shooting star paired with a bearish engulfing. Let's see if it actually does it. I heard that there was a halt. Did you guys hear about this? I heard that there was a halt on LQR in the pre-market. I had never really seen that before. Oh, yeah, Jeff, I signaled it when it was at around 23, I think, or 22. And then I think it ran to 37 or 34 or 5, somewhere around there. It was I don't even remember where it was. I have to look at the charts again. Oh, it ran to 45. Holy crap. Yeah, so this, yeah, okay. I remember talking about it in this bull flag here. Right up, literally, look at that, 24.45. It could have been right in this area here. And then it did, bro. It ran. Let's just say 23.95. You're looking at a 90% runner, you know, so that, and it just had, I mean, it first ran from the call out. It ran 84%, which was almost a top side. It ran to around 44. Let's take a look at the SPY again. What is it doing? Okay. Time is 10:16 a.m. Pacific time. Let's look at the EMA 9 here. That's the current support. And I do believe the SMA 20, SMA 5 resistance. That could be at 471.45-ish. And let's see if this thing starts to close candles beneath that SMA 50 at 471.35. But inflection would really be at around 471.24 so that it can introduce a 471.11. And how is Boeing holding up? Yeah, I think it actually wants the EMA 200 up here. And how is Tesla holding up aside from that? Tesla is still, well, yeah, we were waiting for the close of the buy daily, right? And look at this. The buy daily just shot the stochastic momentum into the bearish control zone. So overall, it's still bearish. And I'm wondering if this would be the, like I spoke in the video, right? I wonder if this would be the one of the take profit targets, right? 231.15 shorter term to 226.49 at a range of 226.49 of 228.42. Damn, things just kind of consolidated. Wow. It feels like the moves kind of just happened at the earlier part of the day. Oh man, Nvidia again trying the 515.73. Again trying to get that resistance. My goodness. Let's see here. Yeah, dude, people are asking me for, let me see. Ah, man. This was literally what I spoke of, right at the break of that, at the break of 43.16. I don't remember what day it was that I spoke about this breakdown. And I thought it was 29.95. Oh, I'm sorry. It is 27.90 to 30 cents. 27. There. This is the target that I'm waiting for. If GTII has any upside here, it would be very likely to resist from this daily gap, a tiny little gap right here. Right there. Okay, so hold off. This gap right here. It would be very likely to resist from there. And that's also this daily gap here too. Oh yeah. I don't see the price action going beyond this high here of 33. Man, that is dangerous. Very, very dangerous. $33.01. Man, this is tough, guys. Yeah, that's really tough, and it sucks. Really, I'm really sorry to even say it. If I do have any GTII holders in here, sorry, buddies. I don't mean to, be the bearer of bad news here, but it has pressure.
And cents coming, baby.
This was the thesis. That was the thesis that I put, guys. Like breaking that 4302, that's not good. Not good.
Sorry, Rhino.
Dude. No, I think Rhino knows, bro. I honestly think he knows.
Rhino, no. Rhino knows.
Yeah, dude. I think he does. And it's just, dude, coming into that, it's the space at like 8 cents to 10 cents that like that's critical there. It's a gap. It's a massive daily gap there too, So that's
gets to 8 to 10 cents. I'm loading up.
Dude, imagine this
I'm
thing
loading up.
Dude,
I'm loading up.
And just hold it there for whatever, because what?
Yeah.
Because what like wrong could it be? I mean, from there, dude, I'm gonna load up too.
Cents. Yeah.
No lie, bro. I'll long the hell out of GTII down there.
I'm putting like one full account into it if it goes that low.
Damn. It's just, dude. That's really crazy. See, if I'm looking at GTII like this, and then if I can put a regression here, right? I can put a regression starting from this point here. And it connects very well, right? So that bottom side here is starting to look like the inflection on an angle could be breaking 25.58. So if we break 25.58, then that's going to send price action to the 19 level or the 20 cent level. And so I don't. I see a formation, but I don't know what to make of it. I really don't. It just looks like it's price just creating lower lows. At a fear, this is creating a lot of fear too. So, damn it. Okay, what time is it right now? It is 10:25. Okay. I'm going to tell somebody to go in there and watch the last 5 to 7 minutes. Dude. Like I know there's a lot of people holding there. Like I I don't want to say this, dude. This is the last thing I want to say. Yeah, still this thing is still not Boeing still not recovering either. Nvidia, guys, everything is just so damn slow right now. And I really wonder, now that we're at after lunch, I'm wondering now if the actual moves will come in at power hour, for a dip. I thought that it was already dipping, here at the end of lunch, we started showing that downside. We're just not getting it. I wonder, you know what? We were supposed to also look at the economic calendar. Let's see. Oh man. So consumer credit change. Holy crap. So, oh, dude, we're forecasting a miss. We're forecasting a miss into $9 billion. So if this, I don't know, when is it going to get reported? Household family personal expenditure. When the hell is this going to be reported? SPY hourly? It's getting a wick to that top side, right? 5-minute time frame too, buddy. So I guess this thing is, yeah, dude, I guess this thing is a kind of predicting a potential miss, meaning that we're opening up more credit because of more job availability. So this can tie into a correction overall. But when? I'm not sure. And it's all, I mean, technically it's already happening. So let's see what happens here. But I'm just so impressed over how slow things are moving right now. But then again, remember, team, that Mondays, they're not usually the most volatile days. I think more volatility comes into the markets into Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. Tesla starting to fall beneath prior bar low. And just to be clear, it's still within the entry parameters. Still within the potential short targets, right? Look at Tesla. Wow. Tesla making some moves.
Yeah, Tesla looked weak. It didn't break the previous high, so I'm thinking it could come down to lows.
Yeah, at least
low.
at least I mean, it's at a support right now, 238.98, right? But we still have a potential of it dropping to 238.90 to maybe 238.74, so still kind of a point away. And if we do combat that bottom side, then falling beneath that 238.76 could could introduce the 5-minute gap back there at 238.21. If we fill it, that's 237.77.
Well,
so 2 points out.
It depends if the market rolls over or
Right.
not.
If it really everything
If it
just
rolls
shows
over,
a
it could
downside.
get down to. Yeah, if it rolls over, it could drop 4 points, but who knows? Its ATR is still
Up
all there.
Oh my goodness.
No, it's all available.
Yep.
It hasn't done squat today.
It's just been chilling.
38.92. Yep. I took a scalp off 240. 239.90.
Yeah. Look at the
Yep.
hourly time frame. 30-minute potential closure beneath the SMA 50, but you also I'm sorry. it's gonna bounce off of the SMA 50, but I don't know if it'll close beneath it. But there's still other supports below it too. But I'm happy that our resistance zone is kind of like working as kind of an inflection, right? The zone that we spoke about in the play, 239.24 to 239.74.
Well, you got the 50 on the 5 at 238.47.
So I'm thinking now, the break at the day's low.
I got sleepy all of a sudden. Oh, damn.
Dude, I feel that. This is just so damn, it's teeth grinding here, man. Holy goodness, yeah. I forgot that I saw ASRE rip. Check it out. Look at Boeing now breaking below the SMA 50 and breaking below its inflection. Damn, that is technically a play already. This close.
If it ain't Boeing, I ain't going.
This that sounds like Wild Boys.
That was a slogan for Boeing before. If it ain't Boeing, I ain't going. Now it's Boeing. Screw that.
No way. Let's see. It was this. Yeah, it was this song with. It was.
Nvidia is going for it again.
Dude, it just beat the 515.73. Nvidia, this thing is stubborn as all hell, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it wants 520. It wants 520. It's like,
dude, look at Microsoft. Look at Microsoft coming down. How is it, dude? All these inversions right now. This is insane.
Nvidia's like, I want it all.
Zenon, remember that the top resistance I'm looking for, if it gets there, is 46,511. Eyeballs on that, buddy. Dude, yeah, it was this like this rap song. I don't know if he said this. It was 2 Chainz, right? So in this song with Steve-O from Jackass. So I don't know if he starts with this lyric, but he said something like Southside my chain glowing if them lames going and then I ain't going. Right, so that thing, that I was like, what did you just say? Did you just quote 2 Chainz? So then you're telling me that it was Boeing's actually the saying, if it ain't Boeing, then I ain't going. Like, I'm wondering, if this dude was really that clever enough to use Boeing's, whatever. I look at lyrics.
Slogan. If it ain't go Boeing, I ain't going.
Yeah, dude. That guy, man, he just goes Southside, my chain glowing. If them lames going, then I ain't going. It's funny, dude. It's good. Old song.
Well, I don't know what the hell the market's doing.
Yeah, dude, I have no idea.
Netflix is going too.
Netflix is going up?
Yep, and Nvidia and Netflix is going up. It just broke its channel.
Well, Nvidia is showing a heavy resistance at 516.50. I thought it was going to be 516.89, but
Netflix pushed up.
Let me take a look.
We have NFL X.
Damn, my boy.
It's got room till 46.
Hey, dude, look at this. This is not the best one in the world, but still, this could be daily bullish engulfing in 2 hours 25 minutes. Why is it doing that? When was this play from? This play was from a while ago. Yeah, dude, this is massive. It just got the new 5-minute closure. Oh, there it is. Check it out. Resistance at 484.61. Damn, it's still. That would be, yeah, that would be the highs from this candle here. January 2nd highs. Shoo!
What did just take me?
Kill it, Zenon. Yeah, man, it's massively overbought already though. So that's, I mean, you would have to be very, very careful. Yeah, Nvidia feels like it topped out at that 516.50. I'm not sure if it really, dude, it may still have a shot tomorrow. Or even at power hour. You know?
Mod chat.
Let me see. Dude. It's her again.
It's your woman, dude.
Don't say that.
Dude, it's your mamacita.
It's your mamacita. Oh my God, dude, no.
I could be telling Arca mamacita like I'm faithful except for her.
D's not saying I can do it all by myself. 2 Chain. Dude, Green Mountain, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, man, those are, dude. And so does D's Nuts. He knows what I'm talking about too. But dude, I can't believe that you just showed me that. But the thing here, is that, dude? Well, remember the play I put up on Tuesday last week, bro? It was on Monday, I think, or Tuesday last week. I said that LAQR is about to, burst open. So I don't know if people got long on that based on my call, but it's just,
well, like some people are like analysts.
Hell yeah, they are top-notch analysts, Cryptic Trader.
Analysts.
Top-notch analysts. Microsoft is resisting from the prior day high. And I don't know that it wants the SMA 200. The SMA 200 is literally right above it. So the prior day high is looking like, what was it? 372.07 and 372.50 is the SMA 200 on the hourly. Netflix is, like I said, dude, I think Netflix potentially could reach that 484.65. I'm not gonna bank on it, but it's for sure a possibility. What are your feelings on that? You think it could? Dude. More? Let me see. No way, did I just see? I just saw it going big here. I'm going big here, bro. Man, dude.
Only $70 down.
How are they like conversing? Bro, I feel sad. I'm sad.
Sometimes special people find each other.
Like me and you.
Like, hi. Hello.
Dude, you just said hi.
Hi.
Oh, dude, that's messed up. That is messed up.
What was it? Oh, back in the day, Saturday Night Live used to have that series called Lowered Expectations. I don't know if you guys.
Lowered Expectations.
It was like fat dudes hooking up with fat chicks, and they.
Hey man,
A couple of times they had like some guy with Down syndrome come out like, oh my God.
dude. There's mad like there. Yeah. Hey man, that's kind of it's also a thing, isn't it? Like some skinny girls they be liking the thicky wicky. Like I don't know about all of them, but some. Hey,
Well, that's that combo right there.
dude, my daughter told me that in high school that the girls were talking about dad bods, and I'm like, oh my god, what? No, like, what are you talking about? I told her get out of that conversation. Dad bods? Oh, dude, I don't know about none of that.
Butterface,
dude. Yeah, everything good butterface. That's Katie Cat, what are we talking about? I don't know, man. It's just what
are we talking about?
That's what the consolidating market does to you. It creates lunacy.
I'm gonna show you a picture, Katie, of Arca's girl.
That's
he's
so
got the
terrible.
hots for her.
Oh, dude. So these nuts are saying who is the blind squirrel and who is the nut? Oh, man. Oh, dude. Guys, yeah, I can't. I feel like I need to directly apologize to you for the S&P 500 doing what it's doing. This is
Katie's like, I'm already taken.
It is a it is a liar. Oh, what? Dude. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I'm starting to get some responses. Hold on. Dude, no. I got to type something here. Look.
Katie says she's hot, by the way.
Whoa, hold on. Yeah. So, the mod chat, right? But I want you to. I'm getting the responses here for the people who are asking about here under the ArcMastersCourse. There's responses here like Senor Pennington is asking me for the averages, Arc averages, and the linear regression channel, right? So. But yeah, dude, I'm super stoked. And Katie Cat, did I not give that to you already, or you don't have it? You're wild, bro. Oh my goodness. Did you see Cryptic?
No.
What? Dude.
Come
on. Read the thing that I wrote to you, and then, But dude,
okay.
What? Yeah, the mod chat, right? And then yeah, so and I'm noticing also that US1 is replying to me on the ArcMastersCourse here. He also wants it. Yabu wants it too. Guys, US1, are you in here, buddy? Dude.
Katie, we should see the comments. She
cannot say nothing, bro.
Dude, I'll post this.
Dude,
Katie's wild.
Oh man, you gotta be careful now. Dude, so bro, that's ridiculous. Okay. So I'm guys, this is particular to my master students, okay? Pennington, US 1, and Yabu, if you're in here, kick you in the butt. You'll get these indicators. You will definitely get these indicators as on week number 4. But you're not just going to get those 2. You're going to get way more. Okay, so I need you to be patient because I need you to focus on the process and the way the schedule is set out for the master students. Okay, it's super, super, super duper important. All right, so the spy wants it, man. 471.72. Let's see if it gets it. Where's NVIDIA? Did it do it? Oh, it's still at 516.50 top. Microsoft feels like it wants that SMA 200 again. Oh my goodness, man. And it's not even moving like with volatility. It's just barely moving. Lordy Lord. Lordy Lordy Lord. Oh, I see. You're telling Katie Cat? Katie Cat. I don't know, but dude, I that's in here. You know, that's inside here. Let me take a look at the GTI. Yeah, guys, I'm looking for that support down there. Just watch out. AMD is I don't even know if it wants to continue to the upside here because it's been kind of barely making its new hourly highs. I guess if it did continue, it could be maybe another 80 cents, maybe, or maybe at 147.22. Just a freaking second over here. You're out, fool. Hold on. I'm just noticing. I'm noticing, you know, in the landing pad, I'm noticing one of those freaking not chat. What are they called? The spammers. You're out, foo. Gone. Dude. Really gotta try to protect people here, man. Okay, let's now that that's out of the way. Ah, man. All right. What do you think of the markets, bro? Like what is happening? Are we just gonna trickle up this? Are we just gonna trickle up here, like 1-2 cents at a time? all this bearish divergence. I'm wondering if it's going to play more as a bearish divergence for like the day, for like coming into Tuesday, Wednesday. Ian, which ones? No, man, those were the linear regression channel is not mine to give, dude. I was just saying that I'll give you access to that. That's the linear regression channel is actually free in TradingView without my edits, though. It only has 3 lines. And you, dude, are gonna get way more. Katie Cat. I'm sorry, have what? Dude. Yeah, did you see? Okay, so Cryptic, inside of the GTII channel outside, Rhino just posted. He's even kind of putting a prediction, a forecast of like maybe 12 to 13 cents. You see what I mean? I'm not a freaking loan in this, man. And he's saying there's a bounce from there. So I'm also agreeing with that. That's where we just said, Cryptic, that's where you and I just said we're going to get long as hell if it reaches down to 10. He's also looking at a potential huge bounce.
Are we rich yet?
Dude, I was just telling you that Rhino on the GTII channel, he is also kind of predicting a 12-ish, 13 cent low. Like nice. A forecast.
We're going to be rich.
So what I'm saying here is that he's also saying that there would be a massive bounce from there. And we're already kind of looking at that too.
Nice.
Damn. That is a low target.
Low. Like the people that are in GTI though, I feel bad for them. But
yeah.
I mean, if they get $1,000 and load up at 10 cents, they could probably get out at 50 cents or $1.
They'll bring their cost basis down by 60%.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing to do. If you're down, that's the only thing to do.
Well, yeah, I mean, that far down.
Wait it out another year.
Wait it out another year. Oh my God, bro. That is just massive, man. That is huge.
Huge.
All right, buddy. I think I'm tired of waiting for this damn market to do anything. Yeah, dude. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Dude.
Yep, I hate shit stock, but at 10 cents for GTI, boom. Because you know everybody else thinking the same thing, so that's gonna write it up to $1. Watch. 100,000 shares at 10 cents up to $1. Ching.
Dude, by doing nothing but holding.
Yep. I think probably get 500,000 shares.
Oh yeah. So Ian, dude, I'm gonna also give some that you don't have here too. I see what you mean. And I did think of that as well. But no, that my plan here is to continue developing. Remember I said that it would be scripts plus strategy plays, education, and all that. Dude, that means that I got to continue, baby. Dude, if there was an upside to be written, it would be with shares. But I'm not really playing shares on these assets, dude. There's so much money. But Cryptic did. Chilling. So yeah, guys, I don't know how I call the put ratio bull trap. The trend has teeth today. See, I was also kind of talking about that earlier. These nuts. I was talking about a potential liquidity trap, but that was actually around 471 ish, and it's beyond 471. But I mean, yeah. I also could kind of see that. So you're looking at it through the spreads of the call to put ratio. See, that was another thing that I was telling Cryptic about. Is it's kind of hard for me to read the call to put ratio because you're only getting a call to put. That's all you're getting. So that means that you're only getting. I'm sorry. You're getting the percentage of calls versus puts in a ratio. So your calls also could be shorted. So you could long a call and you could short a call. So if there is short volume, that call, it's going to show up in the call ratio as well. So we can't tell which one is actually leading unless we knew that information. Like if we knew exactly if we have long calls versus the put versus the short calls, and then the long puts versus the short puts. So you're getting it all into one jumble, and there's mixed feeling around that. So I don't know that, but I do, however, agree with you with a potential liquidity trap or a bull trap of sorts. I mean, we're there. Like this is clean. I mean, to be honest, Nvidia would actually be. We're at bull trap area here-ish already. You know, this is already bull trap zone. You know, on the SPY, it technically could be around 472.58, but it also could be 473.67. But I'm just saying that it's kind of tough to read the put to call ratio like that too, buddy. But you let me know. You let me know if you do find a way around it, or if you know of a way where we can see beyond the simple ratio. Then, dude, I'm down. I want to know. But yeah, what say you? You're gonna get way more, Ian. Love you, buddy. Friendship costs money. Oh my goodness. Yeah, good lord. Lordy Lord. All right, man. Spy RSI is hot. 5-minute time frame. Yeah, it's over whatever. Everything's about to overbuy.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna pull back though.
Dude.
It doesn't want to stop. It's like no good trades presenting themselves.
Dude, and that's
Other than the Nvidia in the morning, nothing's good.
That's why I'm looking at this. It's at an hourly gap, but I'm thinking that it could continue to 472.56. Still another 50 cents up. Or 60 cents, whatever. That's a gnarly upside. All right, well, guys, I'm gonna call the crap out of it here. Please remember that I'm gonna stream the track 4 week 1 today at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. In hopes to get the last 4 or 5 seats filled for the ArcMasters class for the 17-week mentorship. That's gonna be the last one there. So it'd be cool if we had some, all the seats taken. Track 3 was like 37 seats, I think, taken. And then there were too many requests, so that's why I made the track 4. So, and we're now about 4 or 5 seats shy of the 30. So we still got some space in there. Let's see what's up, team. But I appreciate everybody for coming on by, for chilling. I appreciate you, team. Please let me know if you have any questions or concerns. And we shall speak later, though. So let me go ahead and despedirme.
¿Qué te estás aburriendo tú?
Hell yeah. Is that, dude? Well, I'm not playing shares, Oh. I'll get there though. Shares. All right, buddy. So appreciate everybody for coming on by. I love you guys so much, man.
Shares.
Let me mute this thing on this side. Spare me. And please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. Never. I need you to do your own due diligence, and everything will be cool. But with that said, team, I wish you well a very good rest of your day, and I will catch you at the bell mañana. Adios, team.